rookie, and in his very first game, intercepted Joe Theismann, a sign of things to come. He earned a spot on the NFL All-Rookie team, and by 1984 was an All-Pro selection. Downs went on to become an All-Pro, starting more than 100 games over 9 seasons. From South Oak Cliff to Rice to the bright lights of the NFL, Michael's story is one of perseverance, leadership, and excellence. The Rice Owls congratulate Michael Downs on his recent Hall of Fame induction. Rice fight.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Scott Abel. Alongside the coach, here's J.P. Heath.
It's turned out to be a Hall of Fame day and a Hall of Fame weekend here. Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel. Coach, I know we're knocking on wood as we say it, but that heavy stuff out of the way early, let's hope, huh?
Yeah, let's hope so. But at the end of the day, we've talked about this and looked at the weather all week. Things you cannot control, and the weather is one of those things, as we all know. So, we're prepared for whatever the day throws at us, and ready for whatever challenge we have to face. So, but right now it looks like the weather looks great, and the strong stuff came in and out, and we'll see.
Talked to you briefly last night, the Hall of Fame banquet. I wanted to ask specifically because you introed the great Michael Downs, who was inducted in the Hall of Fame. How great is that to have another member of the Hall of Fame football X here?
Well, what an honor for me to be able to congratulate him and his family. And, it's always a special time when you can recognize one of the greats that played in the program that you represent and honor their history and their impact. And Michael's one of those guys that the program owes a great deal of gratitude to.
How the off week treat you? Seemed like it came at a good time, like you said.
Well, yeah, it came at a much deserved time and a much needed time, and so it was good. Had some great work. Got in. We got a little healthier, right? So we're hitting on a few more cylinders coming into Saturday game day, which I'm excited about, and an opportunity for us to really reflect and just see, okay, now back half of the season, what are the things we need to do better, and how can we grow?
Center David Stickleback, he told me after Thursday practice that, hey, I hope I come back and can make a difference. How big of a difference will he make coming back against a really good UConn D-line?
Yeah, well, we're excited to have him back, right? And he, he's kind of that senior presence for us up front. He's the lone returning starter from last year, and his presence means a lot up there. Nate has done a fabulous job, and you'll probably see them both play at some point today. But we're really excited to have Stickleback, and he'll make an impact.
You've stressed the whole season about getting better on third downs. Their third down defense is really good, but it's kind of football obvious, but is that just getting better running plays on first and second down to set up those third manageables?
Well, that's it, right? Yeah. We've put ourselves in some tough third down situations. And so, I don't think many teams are going to be successful play in and play out when you're in 3rd and 8 and 3rd and 9. So we must do a better job early in the series. We got to get positive results on our first and second downs and manage our plays and stack our plays that way.
Tell us about Fagnano there, UConn starting quarterback, 15 touchdowns, no picks. How do you get pressure, and what does he do so well for their offense?
Well, he's so mature. Right, and there's very few quarterbacks in the country that are as mature, playing experience, his age, and he plays like that, right? He plays like a veteran, and he doesn't make mistakes. And so for us, we got to find a way to get creative pressure without putting our back end in a tough situation. That's not always easy, but that's the goal today.
Finally, what are some other keys to try to get a Hall of Fame win here?
Well, I think we got to put them in some third and not nice situations, right? We have to make them uncomfortable. Offensively, right, we got to put ourselves in some great third and short situations, which will allow us to control the clock and really keep him off the field. And I think that could be a great recipe for us.
Thanks, Coach. Get that W.
Go Owls.
Rice fight there. Dunleavy family football coach Scott Abel. More of the Houston Methodist pregame next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Kohl's lowest prices of the season are here, and they're so good, you're going to wish you had enough hands for a second cart. Save on cozy tees for women, comfy jeans for boys, refreshed essentials for your home, and so much more. Because when prices are this low, self-control is overrated. Shop Kohl's lowest prices of the season and stock up now. Select styles. Offer ends October 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and, of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
A breast cancer diagnosis can turn your world upside down. But your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
We'll update you on the injury report brought to you by Houston Methodist here in Justice Coach. But right now, Jason Metko, welcome back to you and your vocal cords.
Thank you, JP.
For some wild reason, I was listening back to the UTSA game, and I was reminded how much of a trooper you were in that one. And right now, almost Chamber of Commerce weather. How's it look down there?
It's a little soupy for late October.
Okay.
Kind of feels
Soupy.
like early September. Yes, humidity is around 73 degrees right now. The temperature is 77. Depending on which app you use or which meteorologist you listen to, there is a chance of severe storms either in 2 hours, in 4 hours, or later tonight. So hopefully we can make this through the contest unscathed here today. And Rice is looking to go to 3-1 versus non-con opponents for the first time since 2001. The Owls defeated Houston, Duke, and Navy that season and lost to the Nebraska Cornhuskers. JP, the poncho is on standby. Hopefully we will not need such things
Wait. I got to jump in here real quick.
Yes, Nate.
There's only one weather app to use. That's the Fox weather app. Mike Iskovitz and team, that's the only one. I'm just saying.
What are they saying for the weather forecast, Nate?
Well, I mean, you got your rain showers early morning, which is what was supposed to happen. That's what Mike said.
I wish you could see his hand movement up here, Jason.
And then
looks like he's in front of the weather map here.
Not quite, but I'm not quite Mike yet. But in the afternoon, it's supposed to start raining around 5 o'clock, 6. Somewhere in there. I hope we don't see it.
We'll have traffic on the 11s today, too.
On the 11s or the 1s?
Or the 1s, yeah.
Metko, okay.
Well, not exactly the sunscreen needed in this one, Jason, but appreciate your work as always.
There you go.
Taking a look, as this is not a conference game, the American Conference does not release the injury report, but thankful to us, we go to practice and we know such things. Good to have David Stickle back off of the injury shelf as we talk to him, and we'll play a couple of quotes from him throughout the broadcast. That'll make a huge difference on the Rice offensive line against this highly touted UConn defensive line. Also good to have another playmaker back. He's only got 6 catches on the year, but Landon Ransom Goals is going to be back. Ryan Guillo is still out of the wide receiving core, but it'll be good to get Landon Ransom back. And on the offensive note, sticking with that theme, our guy Quinton Jackson, really his discretion, better part of valor. He did not play most of that UTSA game because he had a bum wheel, but he is back and ready to go. And best for last, the 3 quarterbacks that got knocked out of the game against UTSA in that weird calamity combination of events are all back. Chase Jenkins expected to start at quarterback, and if needed, Drew DeVilliers, who started last year's game when we were up in West Hartford, and hopefully it doesn't come to it with respect, but PJ, Patrick Creighton Jr., he would be able to go as well. So the bye week helped a lot on the injury front. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, yes. The bye week helped a whole lot when you can get all your quarterbacks back. You can get David Stickle back, and that's really key because he calls the signals for that offensive line, and Nate did a great job. But to have David Stickle back, that's going to help everybody in terms of stability. They need that right now, and, of course, he brings a lot. The Rice Owls today, what are we going to see? I got to be honest with you, JP. I think we're going to see a little bit of a different offense today. And in regards to what, we may see more passes than runs. That's just one of the things you need to be able to do. You got to spread this UConn defense out on the field. You cannot be predictable, and we know Rice wants to run the ball. That's what UConn knows, okay, and they're going to try to defend against that. So if you can throw a surprise or two in there, that's going to help a lot.
They're 94th in the country, UConn. UConn is 94th in the country in rush defense.
Yeah.
So I think if there's an avenue for the Owls, they're the underdog in this one, for them to win, it would be establishing that ground game. But more of that coming up in our keys coming up here in just a bit. Right now, the Owls have exited their locker room to our left and north of Brian Patterson, and they're about to zigzag down that long ramp area a couple times, switching back, and have the starting lineup and the opening kick coming up next. Rice and UConn Hall of Fame game. That concludes our Houston Methodist pregame show. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
Heaving it towards the end zone left side, jump ball, it's caught, touchdown Rice Owls, looking, throwing left side towards the end zone, back of the end zone, juggled and caught, touchdown Rice Owls, touchdown back of the end zone, Fly Owls Live.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football. Owls football is brought to you by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking covered. And by Houston Methodist, leading medicine. Now let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
Rain, go away. Please come back another day. It's the Rice Owls and the Yukon Huskies here celebrating Hall of Fame weekend. Rice is 3-4 on the season. They're trying to snap a 3-game losing skid. Jim Mora and the Yukon Huskies come in at 5-1. They've won their last 4 games, and they have a talented quarterback. We'll break down in a second, Joe Fagnano. But the big story is the weather. Massive storms, some damaging in different pockets of our great city. Right now, mostly cloudy, 80 degrees. There is a flood watch here until 5 a.m. tomorrow morning, but the chance of rain right now, 16%. But what we have to worry about, as Jason said, if you didn't hear in the tail end of our pregame festivities, is about 3 hours from now, and Nate has his high-tech weather hookups here. We'll give you updates, but we just don't want a repeat of that Navy game. But we got a great set of friends, cast of characters to bring you the action here, the Hall of Fame weekend. I'll hear more from Fox 26's Nate Griffin here in a moment. Ditto for Jason Metko on the sideline. Bob Schlanger again on the stat board. Walter Donaldson Engineering as the Owls come onto the field right now with big, huge plumes. There's fireworks and then gray and purple and blue, huge clouds of smoke billowing over that Patterson Center end to our left in front of that fancy scoreboard. But Baron Easterling back in the Learfield studio. Jordan Smith is back spotting. Again, I am J.P. Heath. You can hear us here this afternoon on the Varsity Network app, the Rice Owls Gameday app, riceowls.com. We're 107.1 FM here inside the stadium. Appreciate all of those giving us your ears here today, and the Owls YouTube in the booth stream as well. Nate, the bye week came at a great time, albeit a bit late, but they don't let us make the schedule. If they did, we'd be playing at 11 a.m. But I think this is an important game to define the second half of the season. One, how do the Owls respond after the bye? But two, there's still so much to play for against a very tough schedule from here on out.
There really is, and you're 3-4, so you have an opportunity to get at 500 today. I really like the fact that they're getting some guys back healthy, though. They got their legs underneath them during the off week, and, of course, when you get David Stickle back at center, that helps your offensive line in terms of being able to have some consistency against a very tough UConn defense. And we know, even though they're ranked number 94 in the country, that doesn't matter. On some days, just like UTSA, they just look like world beaters. So this is a game where you can't have that. And so the Rice Owls, I think, after a week off, Chase Jenkins is back at full speed. That's good to know. You also got your backups. If those guys can come out and make some changes offensively and not be so predictable offensively, they're going to have a good day.
Right now the captains are shaking hands, giving some high fives and daps at midfield. It's a blue and gray state of Texas and an Old English R on the front. Captains for Rice, Play Wyatt, Quinton Jackson, Micah Barnett, and Ty Morris.
This is a head. This is a tail.
Rice has won 5 straight coin tosses.
Tails has been called.
Referee Tim Rich here.
It is tails.
6.
You've won the toss.
UConn won it.
UConn has won the toss and deferred their option to the second half. You want the ball.
So Rice will get the ball first. UConn wins the toss to break Rice's streak of 5 straight coin tosses, but like the last home game, Rice getting the ball first, maybe that'll be a chance to ignite some early offense.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. You want to see some early offense from these guys, and what are they going to do today? Look, they're going to do what they do all the time, and that's run the football and try to be as effective as they can. But the most important thing is that you change it up a little bit and not be so predictable.
Let's get to those starting lineups. The center, welcome back David Stickle, 6'4", grad transfer from Florida State, his second year at Rice. He coming back will change this Rice Owls line. The tight guard is Patrick Valent, Warren, Ohio native. The strong guard, or the split guard, is John Long from Kempner and Lampasas. Luke Miller and Sean Sullivan are the tackles. The latter, Sullivan, a Yale transfer. The Owls tight end, the captain, Micah Barnett. Quick plug, he was on the Rice Unfiltered podcast. No surprise, he's a Rice guy. He stole the show there. That's worth a listen at another time. Aaron Turner, former UConn Huskies for a few years. He is in the slot with Drayden Dickman. Good to have Quinton Jackson back at the running game. Dalen Alexander will get some reps coming off a career-high performance at UTSA. But Chase Jenkins, QB1, is back there. That'll be good to see. This Rice offense has scuffled. They're bottom 20 in the country at scoring at just 19 points per game. But they've averaged top 20 in the country rushing the ball, 215 yards per game. As we mentioned, UConn, 92nd in the nation against the run. That's the big key. And as Coach told us before the game, they've got to have better first and second down runs to open it up for manageable third down situations.
We've been talking about that all season long. You need short third down conversion opportunities if you're the Rice Owls. Whereas on defense,
number 28 is reporting as number 57.
Thank you for that.
On defense, you need to extend their third down conversions, like 3 and 8, 3 and 9. If you can do it that way.
Chris Feeman is a kicker for the UConn Huskies. They have that white Huskies logo, little red mixed in there in the tongue of the Husky, but it's a navy blue helmet. Rice also with the navy blue helmets, but with the Old English R. They've got the blue jerseys and the white pants. And Aaron Turner is back deep there for the Rice Owls. Alongside Quinton Jackson actually is not back there. So it is Aaron Turner that's back deep, standing at his 1. Hall of Fame weekend is underway under the lights here. Partly cloudy conditions. It goes over the head of Turner and to his right. And a touchback. It'll come out to the 25-yard line. Against this UConn Huskies defense, the DC is a young man named Matt Brock. This is a defense that gives up 23 points per game. That's in the top 60 in the country. Ben Smiley, one defensive end. Stephen Wright is the other. Vincent Carroll Jackson, a Nebraska transfer, plugging up the middle. King and Diamade are the linebackers, along with Donovan Branch. Millette and McLean are the safeties. Devin Pringle, one corner from Grand Valley State. And Damon Brent's the Miami native, the other. Snap and a handoff to Dickman coming near way. He sweeps across the 25-yard line, and he bounces out. A 4 or 5-yard gain as Cam Chadwick, the other hybrid safety, comes in there and makes the tackle. And actually give a friendly Rice spot up to the 32, so they gave him 7 yards. All right, gun formation, pistol set, back behind Jenkins. They pop up and look here for the next play call. 2nd down and 3. Rice its own 32. They matriculate right to left, starting this Hall of Fame game here at Rice Stadium. Here's the snap. And a handoff to Jackson, breaks free the first grasp in the backfield, and he knifes ahead and got a couple near the first down stick. But I think he'll be a little shy at the 34 as Omar Diamande from the Bronx makes the tackle, his 56th on the season.
That's a good run by Q-Jack. You can tell he's healthy the way he stuck his helmet in there and got those 2 really tough yards. But look at it. 3rd down. Your first series of plays. 3rd and 1. Love it.
Just what the boss man said.
Yes, sir.
Need those 3rd and short situations. Rice on the season on 3rd downs, 39%. Here's the snap and a handoff to Jackson. Straight up the gut. Got the first down. Knifes to the 40. And he slips his way to the 42 before Maletta McLean team up on the tackle. But an 8-yard run straight up the gut. Ball in the middle of the field in between the hashes for a first down for the blue and gray.
You can already see the offensive line getting those gap blocks down because Q-Jack did the rest of it with his speed and really tough running. That's a good thing to see there.
Minute and a half in, still zeros under the lights and a cloudy day here just off the medical center. Here is Jenkins, shotgun snap, hands to Jackson across the left tackle, comes near way and gets bumped and dragged down and thrown down by Millette, the safety there from Brentwood, Tennessee. Got a couple yards still. 2nd down and 8 for Rice at its own 44. As Dalen Alexander will come in now for the Scholars.
Yeah, you can see nice hole there for Q-Jack. Looked like the B gap and hit it hard, but that linebacker was there to meet him. And of course, now you're looking at 2 and 8. You need a good 6 yards here to make it another short 3rd down conversion opportunity, JP.
Twins to the right side. One of those is Dickman. And Alexander's still the back, coming off that career-high game for the blue and gray. Turner in motion, 2nd and 8 to 44. Triple option to the right side, a pitch. And Turner breaks free of a grasp from his former team, the Huskies, and darts it along the right sideline as Brinson and Pringle team up on the tackle. Still a few yards shy of the sticks as he got 3 yards. Brings up a 3rd down and 5 from the 47.
Yeah, 3rd and 5, and of course that's a makeable 5, but now you need something a little different from a run. Let's see what they do here, JP. I'm waiting on a pass, but again, let's see what they run here.
Landon Ransom Goals coming off the injury shelf. He is in the game now. 3rd down and 5 to 47, right hash. High snap to Jenkins, hands left, and the Owls are stuffed in the backfield. Alexander going nowhere behind the line of scrimmage. Letting everybody know about it. Big defensive lineman for the Huskies. They send a loss of 3 on that play. Eddie Dresch back there for that tackle. And it will be an Owls punt just like that to drive fizzles at the 11:30 mark.
Well, UConn doing what UConn does, and that's, making sure they play sideline to sideline. There's no room at all for that run.
Beg your pardon, check that. It was Trent Jones on that loss behind the line of scrimmage. This is a defensive line that's been great the last couple weeks. Right-legged punter Alex Baqueta kicks it deep over the head of Jackson Harper, and it goes into the blue-painted end zone. 54-yard punt, but it'll be a net of 34. Bring it down to the 20 left to right for those UConn Huskies. We have a timeout on the field, so we'll get to those starting lineups coming up here in just a scotch. 11-18 scoreless first quarter. Hall of Fame weekend on the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. Thanks for joining us here. 0-0. It's a Rice football from Learfield.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
still zeros. Rice drive fizzles near midfield. They had to punt it to the Yukon Huskies, who are getting things going at 5-2. Jim Mora coming in here as a Yukon head coach in his fourth season, 23-22. Joe Fagnano is their talented quarterback, 6'4", 225, grad transfer from the former Maine Black Cat. He is sizzling. 15 touchdowns, no picks on the year, 82 yards from 2000 on the season. Wes Ho, his center in front of him, 6'3", 275, Syracuse transfer. He's a native of Glen Ellen, Illinois. The guards, Kyle Juergens on the left side from San Juan Capistrano, California. The right guard is Ty Chan, 6'5", Notre Dame transfer. Karsten Cassidy is the right tackle from Rollsville, North Carolina. And Ben Murawski, 6'7", left tackle from Harleysville, Pennsylvania, and St. Thomas More. The tight end is a good one. Alex Honig, 6'7", 210, from Bavaria, Germany, and a TCU transfer. The backs, Cam Edwards has been a bit banged up. He started and had a good game against Rice last year. Norwalk, Connecticut native, but Victor Rosa gets some reps in there. Skylar Bell, Ramello Murphy, and Shamar Porter are the wide receivers, but they also have a young guy named John Nieder who you might hear from. He has had some good plays. They're really good after the catch. So the Owls had an Achilles heel with those big plays getting behind them against UTSA. UTSA watches the digital equivalent of game film now. Right. They're going to test him. And Fagnano, a guy that does not turn the ball over.
I think what he's going to do is throw that ball out in the flat to his receivers and let them get the yards after the catch. And that's where they're most dangerous.
All right. We set up in a... 4 down coming to rush. Get to the Owls starters on defense in a second. We get to Tony Anianwu, one defensive lineman, Blake Banish, alongside Joseph Matumbo, and Chibi Wajuaku is starting. All right, now show a little pressure from Hook, the safety. Snap play action from the 20. Fagnano hits a slant left side 30, just like that, Nate. The 40, the 50. Deep pass here, the 40, the 30. Receiver, the 20, the 10, the 5. And just like that, on the very first play from scrimmage for the Huskies, Skylar Bell goes the distance for 80 yards. And UConn takes the 6-0 lead.
The same thing has happened before where they hit it on a slant route, and they went far side that time. And Fagnano had plenty of protection at that point. Ball got tipped just a little bit, but not enough. And it was off to the races.
Porter missed an arm tackle. Great hustling down the way for John Nieder to block for him, but Bell really didn't need it. His longest reception of the season. Last week he had 10 catches, 125 yards in their win against Boston College. And just like that, they're looking to go up 7-0. The point after try pending from Mr. Freeman here from Zionsville, Indiana, and an Indiana transfer. He boots it through the pipes to our left and all very early, mind you, but UConn exposing Rice's weakness that they had against UTSA. And Rice will get the ball in a very big series when we come back next. 11:05 in the first quarter. UConn 7, Rice nothing. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Hey, studio, let's play that David Stickle cut. This week he talked about playing against this talented UConn defensive line. You got that?
Okay, so they definitely have a twitchy front three. The main guys that have their hand in the dirt, they do a really good job at twist games, really good job at penetrating and looping around. So the best job for us to counter that is be quicker off the ball. Always have awareness of different hints that might suggest certain pressure from one area versus another. They're very high pressure defense, which I think leads to a lot of their success.
That's our center, David Stickle, coming back after he was on the injury shelf for a while, and they'll have to do that here. I wanted to play that cut because coming out of the chute, Rice down early in this game, 7-0.
Yeah, you don't want to be down early because what that does is that puts you in position to have to try and score now, and now you're feeling the urgency to do it, even though it's in the first quarter. But you don't want that kind of urgency early in the game. Defense, obviously they got to take a look at some things, but again, your offense, they got to help the defense out today and see if they can, at least be able to hold on to the ball. Time of possession is going to be big in this game. Yeah.
Rice Owls need a big response drive here against this UConn Huskies defense, and Aaron Turner going back right now to return this kick. He's standing at the double white stripe. 11:05 of this first quarter of action. We didn't think we'd see Freeman back there so quickly, but doing a couple high steps. He goes into some steps to the far hash. He has high navy socks rested in a staggered fashion against that artificial surface. Approaches, lots of daylight here, and he kicks it high into the air, end over end kick. One that comes down to around the 2, and Rice will return it across here the 10. Pierre, the 15-yard line, is stood up, and he is slammed back at around the 16-yard line as the Huskies had great kick coverage to push the Owls back. The Owls' true freshman, Samaj Pierre, making his way to this near sideline, but didn't get much, as the Owls will start at the 17-yard line going right to left.
Yeah, field position today on a kickoff, whatever it is, any kind of special teams play, is going to be critical today until we see exactly how the Owls are going to move the ball down the field offensively.
A 14-yard return there for Pierre. Quinton Jackson the back to start here. 10:58 first quarter. UConn the early jump here. A 7-0 lead. Here's the snap. Fake to Turner right side, and Jenkins keeps it, dashing to the left across the American logo that's set at the 25-yard line, and a good first down run of 9 yards. 2nd and 1 up near the 26.
Yeah, Jenkins is quicker than a hiccup, JP. And, of course, when you have him also in the offense where he can run, that's 11-on-11 football now. You give your offense a chance.
Twins right. Tyson Thompson came into the game that last play. They pop up now. Yes, Thompson is slot right side. Dickman out to the right as the Owls audibling here. The 10.5-minute mark, trailing 7-0. Here's the snap. Quick hitch right side. Caught by Dickman. 2 hands and works his way in that quick tunnel screen. Gets the first down about 3 yards to the 30-yard line as that tackle's made by Damon Brinson. Miami native. They'll give him 4 yards up to the 30. First down. New set of downs for the blue and gray.
Correct. Great catch by Dickman there. They get the first down. Nice throw by Jenkins. Good to see him getting it out of his hands to his receivers.
Barnett tight end left. Quinton Jackson still the back. Jenkins was touching his right hand to his left wrist to signal something on the short side right. Snap and a fake left. No, they did give it to Jackson, and he is steamrolled and pushed backwards by their big defensive lineman and linebacking combination. He lost a couple as Donovan Branch teamed with Brian Parham on that tackle. And 2nd down and 12. Parham, by the way, the ladder on that tackle, redshirt senior from Long Beach, Washington, their leading tackler, and that's his 12th tackle for a loss on the season, by far the team lead.
Yeah, that defensive front was already in the backfield of Rice Owls before they could really get the ball off to Jackson.
So this does not set up a 3rd and short like the Owls wanted. A snap play action right side. Jenkins coming to the left. He twists out of an ankle tackle, dashes back up the middle. Running for dear life, and he still gained a yard on the play, but it sets up a 3rd and 11 as he broke through one ankle tackle, and then Donovan Branch finished him off there. 3rd down and 11, Rice its own 29.
So kind of situation you don't want to see your team in their own territory, and now you got a 3rd and 11, so now you have to be careful with the ball and the play that you want to run instead of being able to take a few more chances when you got a 3rd and 2 maybe.
Ryan Willow back at the injury shelf. He's in receiving court. Peyton Matthews, a true freshman, is there. The Owls have 4 wide. Snap Jenkins, 2-step drop back. Looks right side, throws short right side, caught the 31 and nothing going, but a break of the tackle for Thompson. He leaps forward and beats 2 UConn defenders to the ground, but they were trying to knock his block off, and Thompson got 6. But they needed a lot more of that as Omar Diamande brings him down well shy of the chains, and the Owls will punt it again for a second straight drive.
Yeah, far side is where the pass went, of course, and it's a short pass. And you're hoping that your receiver can get up the field, get some yards on his own. But in this particular case, UConn just had it covered.
Alex Bacchetta, 29 punts on the year, an average of about 45 yards, had a long of 64 at UTSA. Takes the deep snap from Freeman, kicks a high one, spinning down, and a fair catch called for by Harper late inside his 20, and didn't give the Owls special teamers much warning there, but still a 47-yard hanger there, pinning them inside the 20-yard line. So UConn will start from its 18-yard line. 7:56 opening quarter. UConn 7 and Rice nothing. The Huskies trotting back out there on the offensive end.
So now it's on the defense, and I think they understand what UConn wants to do. They don't want to make it a short game, a quick game, if you will. The slant patterns have worked well for UConn, not just today, but for the season. We've only seen one, but the defense needs to be on top of their game.
Got a motion man going far away, Oliver Coleman. Here's the snap and misdirection as they bring the running play to the right side, and the Owls come back behind the line of scrimmage and bring down Cam Edwards, Tony Anianu, and Andrew Alway back for a loss of 3 yards on the play. 2 yards on the play. Second down and 12. UConn will snap it from its own 16.
Good play by the defense that time. If Cam Edwards can run the ball, you'll probably see him quite a bit today. They don't want to take any chances going down the field on a regular basis. So Cam Edwards, once again, he's their safety blanket if he's able to run.
Yeah, Edwards has been banged up. He had a shoulder injury last week and had more run in the second half. They said he had a great week of practice. Teed in there in the linebacking core. Here's the snap, play action 2. Edwards. Fagnano floats one to the left side to Bell, and he will tap dance his way out of bounds to the far sideline and went out of bounds around the 27. He had that 80-yard touchdown on the first play from scrimmage for UConn on his last catch, but this goes for 11 yards, still shy of the chains. 3rd and 1. They're up to their 27.
Usually it takes the Rice Owls defense a little while to get their feet underneath them. And, of course, this is one of those games when they're mixing it up. You're looking at a multiple offense, so they're going to mix it up. Will UConn, and now the defense just needs to adjust to that.
Hook played against UTSA. He had missed 5 games in a row. He's in there at that safety spot. Owls crowd the box. They have got 8 in the box there. Here's the snap and a handoff straight up the middle. Edwards hits the back of his lineman, tried to twist to the right, and he is stopped. Depends on where they spot it.
They won't get that first down.
Yeah, no gain on the play as Andrew Alway quick there to fill up that plug, and they gave him half a yard on the play, but UConn looks to bring out the punting unit.
One way to get it done, you stack guys in the box, and all of a sudden you got a shot, especially if you know it's going to be a run. And that was just a good job by the defense to be able to get leverage.
Owls are last in the conference in punt return average. But Thompson back at his own 30 as the punt comes. Kicked deep by Stutz, and a fair catch is called for at his own 28-yard line. Tyson Thompson near the right sideline, 45 yards on that punt from Stutz, above his season average of 43. 6:03 opening quarter. UConn 7 and Rice nothing. Rice the ball when we come back after this. It's Varsity Network App, Owls Gameday App. Score is 7-0 UConn. It's Rice football from Learfield.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Yeah, he can spin it and he can also run it. I think they do a really good job with him of getting him out the pocket, getting him options to run the ball and also throw the ball, and he can sit in that joke and throw it as well. So it's going to be a good challenge for the defense this week for sure.
That's Jeremy Motkins, Rice corners coach. When I asked him during the week about Fagnano, and unfortunately we got to see that Fagnano could spin it as he hummed an 80, the short touchdown turned into a long gain, but Fagnano putting UConn up by a 7-0 count here, 6:03. We're still in the opening stanza.
Yep, there you go. Owls fans, we want you out at the next home game. It's against Memphis on Friday. Also Halloween night. Kick time will be at 6. Tickets start as low as $22. Call 713-348-OWLS or go to riceowls.com. Make sure you come early to cheer on the blue and gray and see JP and his really, really strange Halloween outfit as they make their owl walk about 3:45 and stay for the pregame concert. Get your tickets for the Owls and Tigers. Rice and Memphis, Halloween night, 713-348-OWLS and riceowls.com.
It's probably a little late, but we do need to coordinate on a costume since we have all this prestige, the thousands of folks that are watching us in the booth.
Yes, hundreds of thousands.
I mean, what are we going to do? Are we going to get a costume?
I mean, yes, of course. And it's just a question of, are you going to be Batman? I'm going to be Superman. Are you going to be Superman? I'm going to be Batman.
Well, Batman and Robin go together.
Forget that. We're not going to be traditional. We're going to be different, right? I mean, we are different, right?
Okay.
Let's think.
We're definitely different.
We're
definitely different.
There's going to be Superman and Batman. Why be Robin?
Lloyd and Harry from Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, I like that. That's cool, too.
Problem is you got to pay for that, and I don't have the big TV contracts. So.
It doesn't matter.
All right, Rice setting up shop. Ransom in motion. 6:03 opening stanza down into 7-0 hole. Here's shotgun snap Jenkins. A play fake. Runs it off right tackle to the right. He got slammed in the shoulder and brought down by Tyrese Mills, but a first down run. Well, at least I thought, unless they show this terrible spot.
Not quite.
Terrible spot. And an awful spot. It went about a yard or two back. So second down and less than a yard here.
Heck of a run, though. I love that run. And, Chase Jenkins showing you what he's made of. That's a big run right there.
He is a tough Houston area kid, is he not? 5.5 to go, first quarter. Rice trailing 7-0. 2nd and 1 play. Back to pass. Look at him. Middle. Caught by Barnett. His first is an owl. Down to the 40, the 35. Micah Barnett rolling down inside the 30-yard line. No, they said he rolled down actually to the 35, but we saw that play almost develop against FAU, and he is slapping thighs with Jenkins. Perfectly called play of 28 yards.
Young man is fired up. It was a beautiful play call right down the middle of the field, and Jenkins hit him in the hands perfectly.
First of the season, he had 3 catches, 14 yards last season. Here's the snap, handoff near way, and Dalen Alexander plotting his way. And he will truck his way down to around to the 33-yard line. Vincent Carroll Jackson there to bring him down. They gave him a couple. They slid it forward to the 32, so 2nd and 7.
I like the fact that UConn is picking up on the run. Seems like they know what the Rice Owls are running before they run it because they're always gapping that hole. That's a problem. Got to get away around that.
Owls right to left. Hoffman and Buxton coming in on that defensive line. 2nd and 8 officially, the 33. Branch in there, the linebacker. Owls have twins right, balls in the left hash. Owls in plus territory. Snapping a handoff, running left side. Ransom coming to the near way inside the 25-yard line. Saw that a lot in preseason. The skill position guys taking direct handoffs, and Chadwick down to the 26. 7 yards there. Of course, all running backs are skill guys, but I should have said the wide receivers is Ransom plays that slot too. Samaj Pierre out to the right. Tight end left is still Barnett. 3rd and 1, the 26. For Rice as Jenkins flapping his arms. Maybe a different play call here as the Owls drive to our left, trailing 7-0 under the 4-minute mark. Here's the snap. Ball pops loose, but Jackson picks it off the carpet and turns nothing into nothing, really, as he loses a yard on the play. Promising 3rd down and 1 play, but Parham and Buxton there to muck it up. And a 4th down and 2 situation for Rice at the 27.
I tell you what, those balls off the turf drills, they work every time. You saw Jackson that time able to get it done, but yeah, that's a scary play there. Rather it be 3rd or 4th and 1 versus a turnover.
All right, Rice 11th in the conference, 47% on 4th downs. 4th down, they need a true 2 yards here at the UConn 27, down to the Huskies, 7-0, 3:12 to go, first quarter. Here's the snap, Jenkins, handoff, Jackson, runs left side, found an alley and got the first down. He pops his way inside the 20 and got the first down. He has much needed first down run there, given for 9 yards. as Owls go tempo here with twins to the right side. Tight end left side is Falk. Here's the snap, another handoff to Jackson, running left tackle, and he cuts his way down to the 16-yard line and got 3 more. Amir Renwick there in the outside linebacker spot to make the tackle.
On that 4th down play, sometimes you just have to let the other team know who you are. 4th and 2, you got to take a shot. You're deep in their territory. Why not take a chance and you get 9 on the play? That's a good way to kind of get your team going as well.
Key and Harris check in on the UConn defense. Rice has Dickman out to the right with Pierre. Snap Jenkins bluffs the handoff and runs it up the gut. And he falls backwards. His knees never touch, but he's on the top of a mini dog pile. He got a few yards down to the, it was 2nd down to that short gain. Then another 2-yard gain to the 14-yard line. 3rd down and 5 coming up as Renwick and Key sandwiched him down there.
Yeah, you're in another 3rd down and makeable opportunity here. And so the Rice Owls so far showing some grit. I love the tempo. The tempo seems to sort of throw UConn a little off their game in terms of timing. So you want to continue doing that.
Scott Abel comes up and calls a late timeout. The play clock got down to 6 seconds left.
Rice, 30 seconds.
So we'll keep it here. Cuss and discuss 100 seconds left of this first quarter. UConn 7 and Rice nothing. A vital next couple of plays coming up. When you look at this, that's really more, it says on the scoreboard 3rd and 5. It looks more like a 3rd and 6. They have to get inside the 9 for the first down. I think it's still 4-down territory, no matter what they get. When you know you're going in with a couple plays to get those 6 yards, that changes your 3rd down play.
We can get that 3 in case we don't get the first, but you got to go for it. At some point, look, 7 points, you can get that 7 points, but at some point you got to say, okay, guys, we're just going to have to just buckle up our chin strap and go out here and get that first down against a team that's ranked 92nd against the run. So far, UConn has done a pretty nice job, but the Rice Owls right now seem to be on their game, moving the ball down the field.
Dickman and Pierre come out of the huddle. Receivers to the right. Alexander is the back as Jenkins the quarterback. 3rd down and 6 at the 15. Here's the snap. Play action. Pitch right side to Owls back Turner, and he slips down and lost a bunch of yards. Back behind the original line of scrimmage at the 20. A damp turf, perhaps, leading to that 6-yard loss.
Well, 58 did a nice job of coming in, and that's Antonio Harris for UConn. He did a nice job of setting the edge there, and so when Jackson tried to cut, wasn't able to keep his footing.
Get a report from Jason in a second if it's slipped down there, but the field goal team comes on. Enoch Goda 2 of 2 in this range this year, 5 of 8 on the season. Snap and the hold are good, and the kick is up. End zone to our left, it's good as the big train horn goes off and the fireworks. The 38-yard successful field goal from Enoch Goda. We'll keep it here in the last 1:03 this opening quarter. You wanted to tie the game of the drive that looked so promising, but the Owls at least get on the board.
I like the fact that they get on the board, JP, and of course, you look at the drive. We'll tell you about that in just a moment, but you like the fact that they get on the board. That's the most important thing. Yeah, you wanted 7 because you don't want to play for 3. You can't win a game by just playing for 3, especially when the other team's up a few more points. So, good drive. Again, now it's time for your defense to come through and see if they can make a play.
Houston Methodist is the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit us at houstonmethodist.org. Houston Methodist leading medicine. Say 7-3. UConn lead here at the 1:03 mark. The lights are on. We really don't have to have them. There's some great clouds behind us, more over that Bel Air area to our west, but Goda counting to the left and counting to the right, and he approaches the football. He'll be kicking from his own 35. It's into the air as Harper is back deep. And, Terrence Smith. And it is clanging off that back brick area that was installed before last season. And UConn will bring it out to the 25. 7-3. They lead Rice, knock on the door the last minute of this opening frame.
Yep, 10 plays, 82 yards, took 5 minutes for the 38-yard field goal by Enoch Goda to get the Rice Owls on the board. So 7-3 with 1:03 remaining in the first period there, JP.
More of the stats coming up as we start the second quarter, but so far each team 89 total yards. And Feniano's setting up the offense at that 25, left to right for the last 63 seconds of this opening quarter. Snap play action. Feniano looks left, throws left. It's caught two-handed by the tight end. No, check that. That is Raymelo Murphy, senior from Fremont, California. Davion Hook ushers him down to the turf, and they give them the good spot up to the 35. He got 10 yards there.
Yeah, Murphy was over there too, and so that was just a good play. But again, it looks like UConn wants to pick on the middle of the field. Rice Owls in the cover 2 that time. Need to be aware of that.
Nieder bunched up slot right as Fagnano goes under center. Christopher Clark-Jolivet coming in for Rice. He's a Houston Fur product. First and 10, 25 snap and a straight handoff to the left side. And Cam Edwards, their back, will slip slide his way to the left. And Blake Banish will knock him down at the 39-yard line for about 4 yards. And that should be the final play of this opening quarter. UConn 7 and Rice 3, 2nd and 6 play when we come back. And they don't look like in too much of a hurry to get to the line, and why would they? Yes, indeed. There goes 3 zeros on that first quarter clock, and we'll have the second quarter after this. UConn 7 and Rice 3. Varsity Network App, the Owls Gameday App. 7-3 UConn after the first. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
7-3, UConn leads Rice. Fresh 15 on the clock. UConn 103 total yards. Rice 89 as we begin the second quarter of play. Chase Jenkins 4 of 4 passing for 45 yards, but his counterpart Fagnano on the UConn side, the signal caller, 3 of 3 for 101 yards. UConn on their first play from scrimmage at the 11:05 mark. Skylar Bell crossed the end zone from a Joe Fagnano pass, 80 yards. They went up 7-0. The Owls putted their way down the field, and a 38-yard field goal for Goda. 7-3 in favor of the UConn Huskies. Right now they're having an on-field presentation for the Hall of Famers. What a time it was at the Westin last night. And we'll hear from John Warren coming up here eventually, Rice track and field coach. There were 9 that were honored, and we'll talk about the rest of the honorees in a little bit, but I wanted to single out Michael Downs before we hear from Rice track coach John Warren here in a little bit. But Michael Downs, his nephew Homer, is here, and he's speaking on behalf of his uncle. He did want, and he mentioned this, I'm not speaking out of turn, he mentioned this, that he asked for a prayer request and to and hope for Michael Downs, who was a Rice legend here. Longtime NFL guy with the Cowboys, but top 10 in Rice in all-time interceptions. But what a great event that was last night at the West.
It really was, and I want to thank Bobby Schlanger for making sure that we were there. Because I tell you, we had 2 different views, JP, but both views were just so great in watching the people who were honored and the people who were there.
Hey, Jason, you got John Warren down there.
Sure.
John Warren, Rice men's track and field coach, among those inducted last night.
Very entertaining, was he?
He was a hoot and a half there. Jason trying to get him down on the field. Get him next break. Okay, go ahead, Jason. Let's try it now.
Okay, let's do it now. What's it mean to you, Coach, after the last night finally settling in that you are a Hall of Fame?
It's an honor I honestly never expected. People have asked me over the years, do you think you can make the Hall of Fame? I'm like, no, I'm not going to make the Hall of Fame. So when Tommy told me I was in the Hall of Fame, I was literally shocked. I really thought it would. This is something I never thought would happen.
Let's get to this first play here, then we'll get back to Coach. JP?
All right, 2nd and 6 play starting at the 39. UConn leading 7-3. They put Rose to the back right side. They swing it out to him in the flat. He makes a man miss, cutting up the 40, turns it inside, setting up a 3rd down and short for the Huskies, Jason.
All right, you were quite the comedian. on stage. Just talk about that experience, Coach.
It wasn't how I'd written the speech. I mean, obviously the speech should have been linear, but somehow it changed. When they announced my name, there was a loud roar, and that kind of changed the whole way I was thinking, mostly because I felt goofy.
One more here, JP, after this play.
3rd down and 2, the 43. They have trips to the left side. John Warren, 47 track All-Americans he's coached in his time here at Rice. 3rd down and 2, the 43. And they bunch 2 receivers on the right side now. Back to pass Fagnano. Looks right, throws right. First down catch is made at the 47. Alway and company bringing down the UConn receiver there. First down Huskies, Jason.
What keeps you going, Coach, and what do you love so much about this university?
This university has always done things right. As things change in the NCAA, it continues to do things right, even in a world where rules change, but the ethics don't. And I think that the idea of the kids that we recruit, the kids I get to work with, the people I get to work with, every day is something different, but the consistency of the good people make it worthwhile.
Congratulations, Coach. Thanks for doing it.
Thank you very much.
JP, back to you. John Warren, everybody.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank Coach for us. And I got to briefly talk to him last night. He was swarmed after that banquet. Incompletion for the Huskies. Levante Johnson on that pass coverage right side. And pistol set, 2nd and 10, the 47 now for the Huskies right to left on the top of that State of Texas logo. Snap and a handoff to Rosa. Skips us through the right side, but Rice plugs it up. He still got his way for a couple, but Blake Bainish, the old Neville Rice farmer, stopping him there at the 49-yard line. And, hey, I like it when other teams have 3rd down and longs here. 3rd and 8 for the Huskies.
I like that too because it puts them in a situation that maybe want to throw the ball and give Rice an opportunity to maybe pick it off. But again, Rice Owls defense doing a nice job getting leverage.
Juice Vereen, the tight end's played well for them lately. He's in. So is John Nieder, wide receiver. They pop up after going down in the 3-point stance. 7-3, UConn leads a couple minutes into the second quarter. 3rd and 8, Huskies, they're 49. Top of the Old English R near midfield. Hard to snap back of the waist. Pressure comes up the middle. Alway chasing Fagnano out of the pocket to the right. He runs by Morris, and Fagnano slides out of bounds. The right side, well shy of the sticks. And it looks at least that Rice has forced a punt as Ty Morris, great job, a lateral speed, limits him to a 1-yard gain. 4th down, they'll punt it from the 50-yard line.
Boy, Ty outran the angle. And that was just a very, very nice job by Ty Morris that time to outrun the angle. The old quarterback, UConn had Fagnano, and it just did not work. Nice job by him.
UConn coming in at 5-2. They've won 4 in a row. Rice 3-4. High snap to the punter Stutz from the long snapper Christinan. And it's deep to Thompson and over his head, and it is well out of play, touching down in the end zone for a touchback. It'll come out for a 50-yard punt, a net of 30, though, coming up to the 20-yard line. And we have a timeout on the field. 12:29, second quarter. UConn 7 and Rice 3. This is Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
.29 remaining in the second quarter. UConn still on top, 7-3 here at Rice Stadium. Hey, Owls fans, we're thrilled to continue our relationship with a fantastic partner, Documation, proudly serving Texas for over 35 years. Whether it's IT, print, automation, or software managed services, they deliver cutting-edge solutions that help businesses and organizations just like ours take flight. And now they're official partners of Rice Athletics. We're not just aiming for victory on the field, we're leading the way with our technology too. Let's show them some love. Owls, Documation, go Rice. JP?
Mr. Metko, enlighten us with soccer knowledge.
I will. Thursday night, a 1-1 draw. The home and regular season, not the home. Let me try that again in English.
3, 2, 1, go.
Well, I've got the band, playing back here too. Let me try that again. The home finale for the 2025 season taking place on Thursday night. Leah Chansey, the final minutes with about 7 minutes to go, scores on a penalty, make it a 1-1 draw. The Owls are now 9-2-5, 3-1-5 in the American regular season finale on the 30th up in Tulsa, 5 o'clock on ESPN, JP. ESPN
Thank you.
Plus.
And they had the A-team on for that one, didn't they?
The Thursday game?
Yes.
Certain members of the broadcast media were calling that, yes.
Yes. You're the A-team, man.
Oh,
I love
you're
your
sweet.
soccer call.
Oh.
Love it. 12:29 second quarter. UConn 7 and Rice 3. First and 10 play coming up for the Rice Owls. Chase Jenkins, 4-4 passing, 45 yards. He's also the Owls' leading rusher, 21 yards.
Feel a change in momentum coming, JP.
I would not mind that. Owls bunch 4 receivers to the right side. Shotgun Jenkins turns, throws it right side. Spiral caught by Jackson and a screen play. Can't get past the 20. We only got to the 22. We didn't get that extra burst. Falk was out there blocking for him. So they give him 3 yards. Second and 7, Rice at its own 23.
I'll take the 3, prefer 7. But one of those cases where the play might have taken just a little long to develop, but I like the idea. Get the ball out to Jackson, get some blockers in front of you on the screen pass, and see if you can't get some yards up front to get that first down.
UConn 7, Rice 3. Falk tight end, hand down right side. Second and 7, 23. Snap, and Jenkins keeper dashes by the first UConn big fella to get in the backfield. And Jenkins mosey his way past the 25 to the 27. He got 4 yards. The safety Mills, Penn State transfer, helping out of the tackle. Third down and a healthy 3 yards coming up for Rice, the 27.
Well, you live to play another down, and it's a short one. Short third down conversion opportunity, 3rd and 3. Owls ought to have this one. Maybe Chase Jenkins can get it.
Rice only 1 out of 5 on third downs early. 3rd and 3, the 27. Snap, give to Jackson. Twist through the left side, breaks 3, gets the first down, 35, center of the field, down to midfield, cuts right to the 40, inside the 30, now the 20, breaks that tackle, the 10, the 5, lunges forward, gets in for the touchdown. An amazing burst for Quinton Jackson, 73 yards. He gets the score, and Rice takes the lead.
Touchdown play for the Owls. I couldn't have called that if I had wanted to, JP. That was a beautiful run, but if you watched Q-Jack, did you see him break the tackles to be able to get through the line, and it was off to the races? Come catch me, UConn, if you can. And they couldn't. Q-Jack just turned it on. You can tell he's rested. You can see the way he's running.
The last instance, Pringle there hit him inside the 5. He broke that last tackle to get that touchdown rush. Put the Owls up. That's the big play that they so desperately needed. The PAT is up and good for Goda. And Rice takes the lead 10-7. Timeout on the field. 11:08 of the second quarter on the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
We have a brand new ball game, folks. 11:08 here at Rice Stadium. The Rice Owls have taken the lead 10-7 on the strength of a 3-play, 80-yard drive. Took a minute 21. I tell you what, looked like he was busting out of a cannon. 73-yard run by Q-Jack. He would not be stopped. 93 yards on 8 carries on the day. That 73-yard run, JP, once again broke several tackles en route to the end zone. And he hit that A-gap, and it was all over.
And after he broke the first line, that extra cut, then the acceleration, and then to break the tackles, as he had Millette and Pringle, he was wrestling through at different times, and he got past inside the 10-yard line. He showed all of his bag of tricks there in that one run.
He outran the angle is what he did, which was really, really good to see from the defender. When a defender gets an angle on you, it's kind of hard to outrun it. He did it. That was good to see.
Spotter Jordan Smith telling us that's a new career long rush for Q-Jack. His previous was 68, which he had this season. New career long of 73 yards there for Mr. Quinton Jackson. When I'm describing him to other announcers, we do our pregame chats.
Yep.
He's the smaller back, but he runs so much bigger than his size.
Runs like a 200-pound back is what he does. And that's the strength that he has in those legs. Obviously, a track guy, that kind of tells you what he is. And a former quarterback as well in high school. So kind of tells you he's really, really strong. Good luck trying to bring him down.
Returner Terrence Smith, redshirt freshman from Aiken, South Carolina. He's a deep man, as Goda still has the rest of his special team members bunched up by him. And they wait for the official's whistle and still stayed bunched up. And 11:08 second quarter. Rice, a little oh-no coming on their Navy-clad sideline, 10-7. Under the lights here, this mid-afternoon affair. Appreciate you finding us. However you're tuning in, Goda, points left, points right. We'll approach the leather. He meets it, kicks it, and it is very deep over the head of the aforementioned Mr. Smith, and they'll bring it out to the 25-yard line. I might regret saying it, but I made a career of that. The defense really adjusted after that Fagnano opening 80-yard touchdown pass their first screen. What are they doing differently?
I think, number one, you have to be able to shut off the run and play cover two against the pass and just make sure that you're watching the receivers and the routes they run. And so they've done that, and they've given the offense an opportunity to run some pretty good plays. So that's a good thing, man. It really looks good from up here.
Yukon only 5 yards rushing, but Fagnano is out of the shotgun here. 5 of 6 for 109. Takes the snap, rolls the pocket to the right side. He's pressured by Chavez and zips it high out of the flat to Rosa. It was too tall and incomplete. 2nd and 10, they're 25.
Chavez also tipped that ball, which caused a little bit of a problem for Fagnano. But, yeah, just a good job of playing defense that time. And this time, let their offense be a little predictable. I think that's helping the Owls as well.
Big tight end, the Moose, Alex Honig, 6'7", 270, sets up tight end left. Trips to the right. Inside guy is Bell. 10-7, Rice. Flip of the script here. They lead 10-7. First 4 minutes, second quarter. Shotgun snap at the knees. Fagnano looking left, throwing left. It's caught by a falling down back coming out of the backfield. And the catch is made as he rolls down. And give him a couple on that play. 2 yards on that play.
By playing cover two also, JP, you take away some of the passing lanes from Fagnano. And again, when you can see from up top what that offense is doing, it gives you a better idea of how to defend it.
Flowers not on the depth chart, but he snuck in and got that short grab. Only went for 2, 3rd down and 8. The 27, they're only 1 of 3 on third downs. 10-7, Rice lead. Here's the snap, Fagnano from the left hash. Some pressure comes, it throws, and the ball is tipped again as it flutters down to incomplete in the direction of Nieder. And Worm has turned here off South Main as Sam Carroll came in and got his big meaty hook on it and to knock it down.
That's what you got to do. If you're a defensive lineman, get those big meaty hooks up, as you call it, and see if you can't knock down a pass. That's just a good job by the defense. And once again, we told you we felt the momentum changing, and it is.
Ty Morris in there as well as the punt comes from Stutz and kicks it deep to Thompson. No fair catch in the 20, weaving through traffic, and doesn't have much room to run as he plops down past the 25-yard line and a timeout on the field. 10:09 second quarter. Rice 10 and UConn 7. Glad that you're with us in this Hall of Fame weekend. Stick with us. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
10:09 of the second quarter. Rice 10 unanswered points after UConn got on the board in their first play from scrimmage. It's 10-7, the good guys and their version of the Navy. 10:09 of the second quarter. Some clouds moving in overhead, but nothing too ominous right now. Jason Metko, how's it feeling there, and how's it, well, I guess in two cents, the sideline mood changing and the weather seems to be good, knock on wood.
The sideline is sunshine. The clouds are keeping things cool, relatively speaking, but we still have that soupiness in the air.
A little muggy.
Yeah, just a bit, especially for this time of year.
Yeah, bad hair day for me.
Me too.
Yeah.
Bad hair day.
UConn on that first drive, they had 80 yards. Last three drives total, they have 36. Best stat man in the business, Bob Schlinger, giving us that. Any scores you want to get to
I
there?
want to see if Bob can count the hairs on your head. Meantime, South Carolina, Alabama, there's no score in the first quarter. BYU leading Iowa State. Check that. They're tied at 7 in the first quarter. Missouri, Vanderbilt, no score. Texas Tech, Oklahoma State, no score. In fact, that game has been delayed. I'm not sure if it's due to weather. Ole Miss all over Oklahoma today, 34-26. JP, this is embarrassing.
Are you talking about the broadcast or a score? Okay.
No. I'm going to give you a score here. That's Indiana knocks off UCLA. That's Charles Arbuckle's alma mater. He's here in the booth, of course, calling the ESPN game. 56-6.
Indiana's real deal.
Oh, my goodness. 56-6.
Can I give you one big American score as we're coming back to play? Memphis, in a bit of an upset, they beat South Florida, Nate. I'm sure the conference not too happy about that, but Memphis beat South Florida 34-31.
What?
All right, yeah, I'm not lying. Rice football here, little momentum snapping with backs crossing in front of Jenkins. He will keep it around the left side. Quarterback keeper gets to the 26, a gain of 2. Second down, and they will say 8 as Diamande and Parham, two of their leading tacklers on the year, bring down Mr. Jenkins.
Jenkins is a nifty runner. If you watch him, he's got a quick change of direction. That's what you have to have, though, especially if you play in this kind of an offense and you are a quarterback. You have to have a change of direction, and he's got that quick change of direction.
Galen Alexander the back. Huskies show some pressure from the edge snap and a fake handoff right, and I'm learning, Nate, as Jenkins keeps it to the left, and UConn sniffs that out as Branch and Wright team up on that defensive left side for a loss of 2. I guess offensive left, but third down and 10 nonetheless, the 24.
Their eyes are pretty good today, UConn's. I mean, 3 guys you got to watch. You got to watch the quarterback, pitch guy, handoff guy. That's who you got to key on, and they've done that so far.
Thompson slot right for the Owls. 9 minutes to go, second quarter. Rice 10, UConn 7. Rice third down and 10, the 24. Rice only 2 of 6 on the money downs here. Snap, Jenkins throws off one leg to the left side. Caught by Turner, breaks a tackle, 30, 35. First down for the Rice Owls. Turner the first down against his former team. Splits the safeties, McLean and Millett there. And get the first down to the 32-yard line. Turner spent a couple seasons there, caught about 900 yards. So he knows his way around Stores and West Hartford.
And he's strong. And if you watch that attempt tackle, he was able to break out of it. But I love the pass, the accurate pass from Chase Jenkins rolling out to his left. Just a nice delivery.
13 yards to Turner. His 22nd catch on the season. Snap Jenkins, a hand to Alexander. Breaks his way through the first wave of the defensive line and rumbles up to the 44. Good second contact there. Diamande brings down the big fella from Pflugerville. Dalen Alexander picking up where he left off in that game over in the Alamo City. He rushed for a career-high 130 yards, 7 yards. Second down and 3.
He's hard to tackle, JP. He's hard to, and trying to hit him up high, that's a waste of time.
Yeah, really good downhill runner. Snap and a handoff to Alexander. Stops, restarts, and curls to the left. And he's brought down by Parr on the middle linebacker. No gain on the play. And a more manageable 3rd down and 3 for Rice. It's on 44. About halfway through this second quarter in a Rice 10-7 advantage.
Yeah, I like what they're doing so far with the run, although there are a couple of things that have been rather predictable there. Let's see if they change up what I'm thinking here.
Rice 3 of 7 on 3rd downs. Pistol set here. Twins left. Thompson now going in motion. Barnett tied in right. 3rd and 3, the 44. Snap, play action. Wanting to throw. He gets popped right in the mouth and shoved back. UConn read that play. Stephon Wright, Los Angeles guy, and he knows his way around the Bayou City, a Texas Southern transfer, coming back home and away. Brings it to a 4th and 11. That drive fizzled again up near midfield. And the Owls will be punting.
I tried to go play action that time. Chase Jenkins didn't have anywhere to go with the ball, especially with that one-step drop after the attempted handoff. And all of a sudden, here comes UConn. But they had that play sniffed out anyway because they called the blitz.
Alex Bacchetta back to punt. Redshirt junior, Penn State transfer, Atlanta, Georgia native. Hits a high wobbler, a little bit of knuckle action as Jackson Harper comes up. Calls for the fair catch. Middle of the field, more near the right hash of the 23-yard line.
Looks like they'll spot it around the 23. That's where you
41-yard punt for Mr. Bacchetta. 6:33, second quarter. Rice a 10-7 advantage here. I really like the way, I think I said this in a way last time, but doesn't make it any less true now, the way the defense has adjusted since that opening home run play for the Huskies.
They have. I think they're getting a little bit more pressure. In fact, Nano, that's number 1. Number 2, they're setting the edge. And number 3, the cover 2, secondary, all they have to do is just watch what's coming out of the backfield.
The Nieder, the wideout, comes down the backfield to block for Edwards on this handoff from Fagnano, and Edwards will mosey his way up to the 29-yard line. Davion Hook, the safety for Rice from Cibolo Steele High School. Tackle after a 6-yard gain. 2nd down and 4, the 29. UConn picks up the tempo here. Shotgun snap, Fagnano. Hands short side left here to Edwards. And then he is met at the 30 and slammed back. And I think he'll be just shy of the 30. The train horns hooting there. 6 minutes to go. 10-7. Rice leads in the second quarter. Yeah, Tony Anianwu helping on that tackle. 3rd down, about 4.
Nice job by the defense, giving UConn's giving them enough time to get set. So this is a 3rd down and short, 3rd down and 4 situation. They're rather short. See if the Rice Owls can get enough pressure.
Bell slot left. Now they break into 4 wides. Another wide receiver that actually tied in. Vereen flanked out. Shotgun snap. A 3rd and 4. Back to pass. Fagnano floating it down the left sideline. Caught in midfield. What a job on that laser play to Bell. He kind of right in front of Amari Porter, shoved him out at the Rice 49. A laser, 22 yards. He doesn't throw much downfield like that, but that was on the money.
Well, they got to the boundary on the backside.
All right, here's a snap play action left. Fagnano rolling to the right, throws off one leg, down to the right side, reaching high. Nieder makes that catch. He goes Inspector Gadget Arms and hauls this in at the 34 in front of the UConn sideline. Marcus Williams there on the coverage, but it went for 15 more yards as UConn getting some momentum here.
Williams was in time to make the play, just not tall enough to knock the ball down.
Trips left, 1st and 10 to 34. Fagnano clutches, throws left side, caught the 35, and then the UConn receiver Murphy is rolled down by the Owls. Tony Anianwu, defensive end, some good range. Only got a couple yards, 2nd and 8 at the 32 of Rice.
Right here is where the Rice Owls need to make a stop. They need to get them off the field, get UConn off the field, get that offense back on the field. 4:34 left. We're getting to the middle 8 where Rice wants to try and make a little headway here.
Remember, UConn gets that football to start the second half. Rice 10, UConn 7. 2nd and 7, Huskies have it at the Rice 31-yard line. Twins left. Shotgun snap, Fagnano looking to throw short right, and the UConn receiver is immediately brought down by Hook. Good job. Jackson Harper wasn't going anywhere. As Davion Hook makes the tackle for no gain. 3rd down and 8. Huge 3rd down play for UConn coming up at the Rice 32.
Yeah, I kind of think this determines who's going to win this half. Even though Rice might go into the locker room 10-7, still, you want to try to win the half by putting some more points on the board if you're the Rice Owls. So you need the ball back within the next few seconds here.
UConn 2 of 5 on 3rd down. It's a big money down here for the Rice defense. 3rd and 8 UConn, the Rice 3rd and 2. At the Rice 32. Here's a shotgun snap. Fagnano looking to toss right. He does. Actually, a short handoff. And coming down to the 30, the 27-yard line. Still shy of the chains as the handoff went to Edwards for a 5-yard gain. 4th down, a healthy 2 at the 26 as Chibi Wajuaku helped out on the stop.
That's how big this down is, JP. They got to have it. You see UConn's offense is staying on the field. They got to have it. It's a big down. It's a huge down.
3:20 to go. Buckle up, Rice Owls. Dylan Bott's coming in the middle of the D-line. 4th down and a long 2 yards. The sun comes out from a cloud overhead. Fagnano shotgun. Looking middle, throws middle. Caught by the tight end, and the big fella Honig did hold on to it, and he gets the 1st down. And it took a few guys to haul him down for that 7-yard gain. First contact, the strong safety, who is a strong young man, Marcus Williams, helped out on that collaboration and a tackle, though. They get to the red zone here.
Yeah, we told you how big that 3rd down was 2 plays ago. If Rice had been able to convert these guys or get them off the field, guess what? You got the ball for the last 3 minutes.
Joe Chavez coming in at that Viper now. They bunch twin receivers to the right side. The back is Edwards next to Fagnano. 1st down to 20. Play action. Lots of time. Dumps it out right side. Edwards unattended, the 15, and prances out of bounds in front of Ty Morris at the 11-yard line for 9 yards. So, 2nd down and 1 at the Rice 11-yard line. 3-2s in the 2nd quarter clock. 10-7. Rice leads UConn. And now they're going tempo. They snap it with Rice having 2 guys run off the field, and Scott Abel none too pleased with that. But he called the timeout before the penalty would come in.
30 seconds.
At least I think. The flag is showing on the monitor. Okay, they did get that timeout, correct?
Yeah, good they got the timeout. Normally the judge would hold up the play, but not this particular time. So, again, good timeout by Scott Abel.
Thank goodness. That's a huge play.
They have a sense of timing. I mean, they understand. You got to watch the clock. And so this was a good call to get that timeout before flags would have been thrown.
Peyton Stevenson checking in now. Al's safety crew. But how about UConn mixing up tempo? It's the first time, if I recall, this drive changing the pace, and that's been to their benefit this drive here.
Yeah, again.
There was no foul on the defense.
We knew that.
Timeout was called prior to the play.
See.
Middle 4. Middle 8. You got to try to make something happen. They realize how big that. I still go back to that 3rd down. If Rice had been able to get them off the field, how big would that have been? And so now you're looking at UConn with an opportunity to score either 3 or 7 before the half.
How about we'll get to that in a second. Here's a big 3rd down play. 2nd down and 1 at the 11. Handoff right side. Edwards shifting through to the right. Got the 1st down, but flags come in.
Edwards picks up the 1st down.
Or at least I thought. Jack Kane there on the tackle. Okay, we do have. Okay, there it is in the back of the end zone.
Defense more than 11 players on the field at the snap. The penalties decline. The result of the play is a 1st down.
Penalties on the wrong team as it'll be a goal-to-go situation now for the Huskies. Rice leads UConn 10-7. Knock on the door, the 2-minute timeout coming up here.
That was an illegal substitution, and that's why they threw that flag on Rice.
Pink mouthpiece here for Murphy. And UConn lets it run to that aforementioned timeout. And we will break it here. Rice 10, UConn 7. An important last 2 minutes of this first half coming up. It's Rice 10 and UConn 7. The Varsity Network App, the Owls Gameday App. This is Rice football from Learfield.
A breast cancer diagnosis can turn your world upside down. But your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Our next broadcast of Owls football is Halloween night. Spooky, spooky. Take us with you on your phone, out on the porch while you pass out that candy. Kick time against Memphis will be at 6 o'clock. We'll be on air 30 minutes before kick for the Houston Methodist pregame show. You can hear it all on the Owls Gameday App, Varsity Network App, and RiceOwls.com. It's a national TV game again, so you're free to sync us up on syncmygame.com to match us with the video. And don't forget the Owls YouTube page in the booth. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Sun coming out here. Rice 10, UConn 7. Huskies driving a goal to go. First down and 4 situation. A huge sequence coming up here. Coles has the back-to-school styles. That'll spoil them. And prices, that'll spoil you. From jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. With Fox 26's Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath. We'll hear from Scott Abel in a second after we tip our hat to the TV folks. They'll talk to Scott first, and we'll get a word from him in a little bit. But a lot of the mood of that conversation is going to be over the next couple plays. What happens here?
Look, it's all about whether or not UConn scores, and if they score, what do you hold them to? Do you hold them to a field goal, or will they be able to score a touchdown? And I like the way the defense has really come on the second half of the first quarter up to this point. But you would have liked to have seen UConn off the field about 4 plays ago. Not able to happen, so what can you do defensively? Need to get a stop.
They can still do that, and the best coming out of here, obviously you'd love a scoop and a score or pick 6, but
On the previous play, on the illegal substitution foul on the defense, UConn has elected to have the game clock start on the snap. So we will reset the game clock to 2 minutes and 9 seconds.
Okay.
And the game clock will start on the snap.
I don't think we'll have a second 2-minute timeout, though.
Nope.
Okay. Rice 10, UConn 7. I was always that annoying kid in class, but, well, actually,
Did you sit in the back of the class or in front?
Yeah, in between. Sometimes in front.
Okay.
Classes I did better in the front. All right, Fagnano, goal-to-go situation. That doesn't change the 1st and 4. Rice 10, UConn 7. UConn with the rock. Right hash about to get this one going here. Fagnano so far at a whale of a first half. Here's the snap. Fade, right sideline, jump ball, and incomplete to Nieder. Rice had some good coverage. Jarek Harper getting tested. The Silsby product. 2:05 to go, second quarter, 2nd and goal at the Rice 4.
Good job by Harper. Yeah, they're trying to go to the boundary if they can, far side, and that pass, he saw it coming just in time to get his paw up there and get in the way.
Tight end Hansen right side. Good blocking tight end. They flex out another tight end to the left. Twins. Bell, one of the receivers in motion. 2nd and goal at the Rice 4. Back to pass Fagnano on his tippy toes. Darts it left side. Flag comes in on the throw. Incomplete to Nieder. Porter and Stevenson there.
And it could be against the offense. We'll see. I think it is.
I think
that could be against the offense.
Could be an offensive pass interference.
Offense, number 6. 15-yard penalty. Still second
So
down.
maybe a pick play with Murphy there in traffic.
Pushed off.
He pushed
receiver
off?
Pushed off. Yeah, receiver pushed off. It was easy to see.
30-second break.
Watch the replay here. It shows you pushed off.
Rice 10, UConn 7.
Can't extend.
Minute 59. 30-second stoppage for the 2-minute timeout. Hear from Coach Abel coming up here in just a little bit. A quick stat update. Total yards virtually even. UConn 189, Rice 181. 165 passing yards for UConn. Rice 119 rushing yards and 62 in the air. Rice on the year, top 50 in passing defense, giving up 199, but almost that at the break for UConn. All right, 3rd down after that penalty. 3rd down goal to go at the 19-yard line. Shotgun snap, Fagnano back to pass, swings it out left to the open receiver. The tight end Hansen rumbles his way near sideline and got hit out by Williams, the safety. And the clock is stopped at the 1:53 mark. 3rd down and goal after that 7-yard gain. Mark it at the 12-yard line.
Good job by Marcus Williams. He's taking on a much bigger guy, in terms of a big tight end who tried to swipe at him and knock him out of the way, and Marcus wasn't having a good defensive play there to get it down.
What a season for Marcus Williams.
Yeah, it really
he had
is.
to slide up and play some more safety reps. All right, 1:53 to go. Big third down and goal at the Rice 12. Rice 10, UConn 7. Huskies left hash. Banish in there over the ball in the middle. Shotgun snap, Fagnano. Looks left, goes left, wide open. Edwards out of the backfield. How did he get that wide open? He walks the dog into the end zone in front of Kane. And UConn, this teeter-totter affair, has taken the lead back after that 12-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah, you had a double on the slot guy, and all of a sudden you got the guy who's, wide open out there in the flat and nobody to defend him. So just got to be a little bit more aware of where guys are. We talked about that earlier. Be aware of where those receivers are at all times, no matter what coverage you're in. Cover twos sometimes work, sometimes more than not works. And I say sometimes, but more than not it works. But in this case, not down here.
Cam Edwards, his first receiving touchdown of the season. He had 6 receptions on the year for 67 yards coming in. Hard, deep snap coming from Chrishan. And a nice hold put down on the punter Stutz and kicked up and through by Mr. Freeman there. That point after try. UConn leads now 13-10. We'll keep it here. 1:48 to go in this second quarter of play. Hey! Other team practices too. UConn a great response after the Owls were taking some of that momentum back.
So let me give you the response to the other team practices too. I don't care. We want to try to win. We want to try to get that W. And
UConn number 28 is reporting.
By the way, never let a team outwork you. You know what I mean? And in that particular series of plays, they did get outworked. But it happens all the time. The Rice Owls have outworked them. They've outworked the Rice Owls. Rice Owls still have a minute 48. You got to run your 2-minute offense and see what you can get.
And by the way, it's 14-10. That PAT try. It was a 14-play drive. 77 yards.
Bob.
And it took 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Okay.
PAT try from Freeman, of course, good. He's going back out there to kick it from our right to our left. Turner staggered deep there. A little bit of wind that there is behind Freeman on this kick, and it goes over the head of Turner. He surrenders himself by extending his fist out. And Rice will get the football back at this 1:48 juncture, trailing UConn 14-10.
Need a little urgency here, JP, with a minute 48, especially with UConn getting the ball in the second half. You need to try to put some points on the board right now because you're looking at not having the ball for a minute 48 and not sure of what you're going to get on the other side after the half.
Owls do have 1 timeout remaining. UConn has 3. Huskies leading 14-10 after that 12-yard pass from Fagnano. 17 touchdown passes on the year and nary a pick to be found. All right, gents, 1:48 to go. Rice down 14-10 the second quarter. Snap. Throwback, left side, Jenkins looking on the wheel route, caught over the shoulder by Jackson, down the sideline to 30, the 20, he will not be touched, he can walk into the end zone for the touchdown. There's your big play, again from Quinton Jackson. Fly, Owls, fly, they take the lead right back.
I love that play. That was absolutely gorgeous. That was like a play-action delay play, and you allow Quinton Jackson to find the open spot after he outran the DB, and I'm out of here for another 70-plus yard touchdown play. Beautifully designed play. That was lovely. That's how you get it done, man.
It took the Owls 1 play to respond. That 75-yard touchdown. Jackson had the 73-yard rush. Now just mix in a career-long reception as well as he broke the tackle of Pringle, as Nate described it. Little play action, little throwback over the shoulder catch, and he broke that tackle, and it is Quinton Jackson's world. We're just living in it.
That was lovely. Jensen, let me tell you something, man. That young fella is throwing the ball like Jenkins is throwing the ball like you would not believe. Just a beautifully designed play. And all Q-Jack has to do is just outrun his man. And Jenkins puts the ball on the money, enough for him to use that speed and power to get away from the defender. I love that play. I don't know where it came from. We've been looking for something like that all year. We finally got it, JP.
The ball has not touched the turf for Chase Jenkins, he's 7 of 7 passing in this first half, 137 yards. Rice 17 and UConn 14 now. Wow, what a turn of events again as the Owls and this second lead change in just a matter of moments. Previous career long for Jackson was in his freshman year. He had a 34-yarder back in 2022.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I'm sorry. I'm flabbergasted over here. That was a beautiful play.
All about changing those eyes with the defense. And we knew plays like work that in practice.
Right.
We've seen a number of times, but they've taken over to the game here as it's kicked over the head of Harper. And another touchback for Enoch Goda. 1:35 to play. Rice 17, UConn 14.
Glad you brought that up because we saw some different kinds of plays in practice. And I'm thinking, that's kind of nice. Now let's see if they can actually execute this in the game. And this is what we saw. And remember, we told you, might see something a little different here. That was a beautifully drawn up play. Drop back, not much, like a 3-step drop back on a play action fake. And all of a sudden, Q-Jack gets open along the sideline, far side, and he's gone.
First and 10 play for Fagnano as they come back, and he hums a spiral here left side, leaping up at the 41-yard line. He jumps right in front of Davion Hook, and Skylar Bell comes down with the first down at the 41 for a 16-yard gain. 1:30 left.
Now, defense needs to find something that can get Fagnano off his game because right now he's getting the protection he needs to be able to complete passes down the field. So you're going to have to get some pressure on him somehow.
And he's just crossed the 200-yard mark, 15 of 19 passing and well over 2,000 yards on the season. First down play, the 41, he's back to pass, and he dumps it left side in the flat. That's bobbled and incomplete to his guy, Rosa. Belcho Chavez coming in. Second and 10 up at the 41-yard line. 1:25 left. UConn still its full 3 timeout allotment here.
Well, Rice is playing a deep cover 2 zone. They even look like they're in quarters at times, so they're trying to fool the quarterback's eyes. And that time, the only thing that kept them from being able to get up the field about 10 or 12 was that drop.
Owls will rush 4 here. Second and 10, UConn its 41-yard line. Shotgun snap, Fagnano. Steps up, throws over the middle, caught by Rosa. Midfield now. Gets the first down, runs into Ty Morris. And some other Owls come up in assistance on that tackle. Amari Porter and Andrew Alway. Clock stopped at 1:17 to go. 12-yard gain and a first down for UConn. Trying to get into Chris Freeman field goal range. All right, chains get set. Shotgun snap, Fagnano on the roll to the right. Dumps it out to Rosa again, the 45, and he will skedaddle out of bounds to the 42 in front of Chavez. 5 yards on the play, second down and 5. This scatter report, no surprise, living up to the billing. Fagnano doesn't throw it much deep. When he does, it's on, but he's very crisp.
Well, Rice not trying to give up the deep ball, right? So they're going to take everything short. Okay, give us the short. We'll get 12. We'll knock off 8. We'll knock off 9. As long as we don't Rice's defense is thinking as long as we don't give up the big play, but they're getting within field goal range if they're not careful.
Aquinas Clemens comes in on that Rice defense. Motion man in front of Fagnano. Shotgun, second and 5, the 42. Pistol set, snap, and a turn and a handoff to Rosas. He finds a huge alley inside the 40, picks up the first down past the 37-yard line and inside the 35. Moving the chains again. 7 yards on that play as Davion Hook came up on the tackle.
Yeah, they got that seal block, though, JP, that gave him the open area to be able to run.
Last minute, second quarter, Rice up 17-14. Fagnano back to pass, humps it right. Receiver got behind the Owls DB, the 20, waltzing in for the touchdown. Just like that, the UConn Huskies responded. They take the lead in a bonkers last couple minutes of this first half. Juice Vereen could not have been more wide open as he had a big pasture of green in front of him. And
yeah, they
UConn leads now.
The defense, they were in the right set, and they had the right call. However, you got fooled because you had the tight end along the sideline, and you had no defender in that area.
Yeah, Vereen, one of those tight ends,
that's
more like
busted coverage.
An H-back.
Play clock operator, please reset the play clock to 25 seconds, please.
And it's on 25. 49 seconds on the game clock. How about the last few minutes of this ball game? The lead changes. The third lead change in the last, couple minutes of regulation?
Yeah, the defense just making a few mistakes there.
It was Jarek Harper who got turned around there. A line drive, PAT try that just sneaks over the goalpost. And after a slip from Freeman, it's not the first time we've seen that from both teams today. But Freeman, the PAT try, still up and good. And UConn leads now 21-17.
Now the Rice Owls need to come up with something that's going to fool the eye, because we just saw what happened there. You really have to be aware in the secondary of which man to cover. And so you had a tight end to release into the open area in the flat along the sideline, far side, and boom, there's nobody over there. That's 6 points. That's very difficult there, especially for a defense that had somewhat found their way and the momentum was Rice's way, and now you only got 49 seconds to try and put either 3 or 7 on the board if you're the Rice Owls. So you need a good play here again.
Fagnano's third touchdown pass of the opening half. His second in the last minute of play. He's got 18 touchdown passes on the year, though. 6 plays, 75 yards, and that drive only took 46 seconds. As this a fair catch called for by Rice's Pierre inside the 5-yard line. And the youngster will bring it out to the 25-yard line. The new rule initiated a few years ago. So the last time we were in this predicament, we needed an Owls big play. We got it from Quinton Jackson on the first play. Let's see what we have here. Huh?
You need about 2 or 3 plays maybe to get you to the end zone. But, again, they have to be sleight of hand. You got to pull something out of the bag that UConn is not expecting. And I love the last play. A little look like a little delay, that fooled him a little bit there.
How about 21 points in the last 59 seconds of game time as Jenkins, the keeper, around to the 35, first down, past the 40. He slides up near midfield. They said he initiated his slide, actually the 46. So a 21-yard keeper just like that for Jenkins in the Owls offense. 21-17, UConn leads. Owls with no timeouts. Here's the snap thrown right side. A quick screen to Aaron Turner, and he will mosey up into the Huskies territory, the 49, against his former team, Byron Parham. The stop after that 5-yard gain. Rice actually had one more timeout, and Scott Abel uses that.
Now, with 33 seconds, you can run. If you're if you're running pace, you can run maybe 3 plays and to get you into the end zone. And now you need something that's going to get you down the field. They're not expecting you to do that. They're not expecting you to throw the ball down the field, and now it's time. And something maybe along the hash might be able to get you there. In the seam area, might be able to get you there.
Wouldn't turn it down. We saw that big catch by Barnett in the first half.
That's exactly what you need, something like that.
All right, Peyton Matthews out left with Turner. And 33 seconds left. 2nd and 5 play. We do see DeAndre Hardeman, the true freshman, getting his first run. Moves on the left side of Jenkins here. 21-17, UConn lead. Last half minute of the entertaining second quarter. Snap, Jenkins throws on the run left side, caught by Turner, inhales it and steps out of bounds. A little Texas two-step to the 42. He got 7 yards. At least they should stop it. Yes, 27 seconds left. What do you think, Nate?
That was a beautifully designed play to make sure that you could get out of bounds and stop the clock.
What do you think you need? About 20 yards to get and go to field goal range. Now you want to think 7.
Yeah, 20. I'm thinking 7 though right now, JP. You got to work the sidelines.
I know you are, but yeah, I'm getting field goal range at the very least. He's in the shotgun. Twin receivers left. Here's the snap. Pat of the ball. Jenkins looking, running here to the near sideline. Sidearm toss wide of Dickman and out of bounds around the 37. The UConn DB Brinson. And check that Chadwick, the other corner, as there's a down Husky, a big defensive lineman on his knees there at midfield.
Defensive injury.
You know what I mean, though? Like, you got 21 seconds left, no timeouts. You at least want to get 3 out of this.
You want to get 3, but just don't waste a play, thinking that all I need is 3. When they're working the sidelines, I thought they were going to work the short hash instead of throwing across the hash, but that time they decided to go the other direction with it. So, again, 21 seconds is enough time to run 3 good plays as long as you use the sideline as your weapon.
Harris, backup defensive end, Mexico Lobo transfer from Chicago, 6'3", 255 grad student. He is helped out off the field and bringing Matt Hoffman in his place. 21 seconds left. Rice has has the football, trailing UConn 21-17. Second and 10. Jenkins back to pass, brings that arm angle down and hoists it left side. Back to Turner again. He's out of bounds to the 39-yard line. 17 seconds left as Aaron Key there to push him out.
Took 4 seconds.
Got about 3 yards.
They can just do that the entire time, man. Get that field goal.
Just kind of pick and poke down the line, huh?
That's it.
They're going into the wind here. Matthews, the freshman wide receiver, changes directions from the right side, sets up on the left side. And Hardiman is still the back. 3rd and 7 at the 39-yard line. Like to get at least 5 yards here and go to field goal range. Shotgun snap, Jenkins. Balls of his feet, floats it down the middle of the field, going back to Landon Ransom goals. Contact comes, no flag as he reached back for the football in front of the safety McLean, but no avail. 4th down and 7 at the 39. I think going into the wind, you're out of go to field goal range.
It's a beautifully thrown ball. Needed a little bit more oomph on it, but beautifully thrown ball down the seam to Ransom, and I just thought that. Look, again, work that sideline. You got 9 seconds now, 2 plays and a field goal.
All right, 9 seconds, 4th and 7 at the 39. Here's the snap play action. Jenkins to the left, throws to Turner, and he's trying to race to the sideline, lunges towards that sideline, and a friendly side judge official. Diamande was trying to keep him inbounds, but he got out of bounds with 4 seconds to go. Big here, a yard or two is a big difference. The 35-yard line. Jason, what are the wind conditions as we speak right now?
JP, it's still blowing in from the south. So it was going into Rice's face here, but this is UConn football.
Yeah, very good. Yeah. I was willing that to be turned around for a potential field goal attempt, but of course he was short of the sticks. And it'll be UConn possession. We'll hear from Coach Abel here in just a second. Jason's like, yeah, I can tell you the conditions. It doesn't matter here for a kneel down. All right. Didn't end the way you wanted to. Hear from Coach Abel in a second. Your first half thoughts.
No, I think they're going to look at that and say, okay, we could have done a little bit better on those series of plays. But I like the way it started. It just didn't end well. But that's okay. You're down 4 points. Now you got to come out. UConn's going to have the ball to start the second half. How do you get them off the field is going to be the big question. Getting them off the field when they start the second half so that you can get the ball back and put some points on the board.
When Rice is trailing at the half this year, for what it's worth, they are 1-4. But UConn 21, Rice 17. We'll hear from Coach Abel in a second. He's talking with the great Smacker Miles right now. But that wild back and forth, it showed Rice can move the football. UConn couldn't stop Rice, but unfortunately Rice allowed those 2 touchdown passes in the span of a minute to UConn.
Yeah, sometimes you have to take a few chances. You know, in this situation where you have about 1:43 remaining on the clock and it's all you got a shot. Let's go down the field. There you go, Jason.
Back and forth offensively, Coach. What are you most pleased with on the offensive side of the ball?
Well, I think we're doing a good job of protecting Chase, right? We've gotten some option game going, and, you know, we've been resilient, right? You know, it didn't come easily at first, and so, you know, I love the way our guys stuck to it. And, you know, but it's a long game. We got to continue to find those opportunities and take advantage of them.
How do you keep them off the field offensively?
Well, the key is, you know, sustaining drives. You know, we've made some explosive plays offensively, which you like to see, but at the same time, we know how talented they are on that side of the football. So it's like a chess match out there, you know, because if we send 5-6-man pressure, we expose our back half. But if we don't, we have a hard time getting home when he picks us apart. So we got to choose our moments when we go get them and really limit their explosive plays.
Let's go get it, Coach.
Thanks. Go out.
Guys, back to you.
Rice fight. Thank you very much, Coach Abel. UConn 21, Rice 17. Bob and Nate will update us around Rice athletics here in just a smidge at the break. UConn 21, Rice 17. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Kohl's lowest prices of the season are here, and they're so good. You're going to wish you had enough hands for a second cart. Save on cozy tees for women, comfy jeans for boys, refreshed essentials for your home, and so much more. Because when prices are this low, self-control is overrated. Shop Kohl's lowest prices of the season and stock up now. Select styles. Offer ends October 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to halftime coverage. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half.
21-14. Check that. 21-17. UConn on top of Rice here at halftime. Alongside Bobby Schlenker, I am Nate Griffin. And now we get to what's going on with Rice Sports. Here is the one and only Bobby Schlenker.
Thanks, Nate. It was great to be with you last night at the Hall of Fame.
Yes, sir.
A lot of great inductees and a lot of great Hall of Famers walking around to say hello. So it was a great night last night. While we were having dinner and celebrating the Hall of Fame, volleyball was taking care of business against UTSA, defeating them, sweeping them 3-0. And I believe that's the 8th consecutive win for volleyball. They're back in action tomorrow at 1 o'clock against Tulane. It'll be something to see. Their season is progressing. I mean, they're really good in conference. They're 8-1 in conference, tied for first place, and they have the tiebreaker over USF. So they march on. Got to see a little bit of a women's basketball exhibition yesterday against Texas State, but they're in action on Tuesday night, 7 o'clock at Tudor Fieldhouse against Mary Hardin Baylor, and we'll get to see women's basketball in action for the first time this year. Dominique Ennis back in first team all conference, and Anaya Alexis and Vicky Flores are back. They're second team all conference. So a couple of interesting transfers. Luann Battison transfer from Duke, and Maya Hazelton transfer from Virginia Tech, 6'4". Good-looking player. Battison's going to really help us as a guard. So come out and see women's basketball, and then we're back in action in football right back here next Friday night. Halloween.
Are you going to be in your Halloween costume?
I'm going to be in my Halloween costume. I'm coming dressed up as Nate Griffin.
Don't tell them what you're going to look like there.
Yeah.
A scarecrow.
But we got a second half here. The sun's still out, and it's a beautiful day. So if you're driving around, you want to come out and see some football. I mean, Rice is playing well, and have almost 300 yards total offense in the first half.
The way they're playing. Got to pick it up, though, and defensively. And, this team, UConn's going to get the ball in the second half, so we'll see exactly how it's going to work out. Bob, thank you so much.
You bet.
Looking
forward to seeing everybody Tuesday, either tomorrow for volleyball, 1 o'clock, or Tuesday night for women's basketball. Come out and see them. They're going to be really good this year.
All right, we got a big interview coming up, don't we?
We do. We're going to hear from Justin Emil, the golf coach. They've really had a couple of good tournaments in the last couple of weeks.
Very good. 21-17 at the half. Rice behind by 4. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. The Courtyard by Marriott Rice University is their preferred choice, whether cheering on the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and less than 2 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. Coming in spring 2025, enjoy Michelin-starred dim sum excellence in our restaurant. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and start the day right with breakfast in the bistro. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
The Rice Owls broadcast team salutes all of the recent Hall of Fame inductees. Michael Downs was the lone football player inducted. He was one of the fiercest safeties in Rice history, a team captain in All-Southwest Conference selection. Downs finished among Rice's career leaders in interceptions with 9 before heading on to the NFL. Despite going undrafted after an injury-riddled senior season, he signed with the Dallas Cowboys. Downs became a starter as a rookie, and in his very first game intercepted Joe Theismann, a sign of things to come. He earned a spot on the NFL All-Rookie team and by 1984 was an All-Pro selection. Downs went on to become an All-Pro, starting more than 100 games over 9 seasons. From South Oak Cliff to Rice to the bright lights of the NFL, Michael's story is one of perseverance, leadership, and excellence. The Rice Owls congratulate Michael Downs on his recent Hall of Fame induction. Rice fight. Back on the Rice Owls halftime show, 15-year golf coach Justin Emile joined us on the Rice Unfiltered podcast last week, and he was great. So I thought I'd share part of that conversation. You can hear it all on Apple or Spotify and watch it on the Owls YouTube channel. Here we talk about his interesting path to Rice surrounding Hurricane Katrina, of all things.
To coaching, tell us a little about your playing career and the path to Rice. I know it's been 15 years since then, but just a little bit of the Justin Emile story here.
Well, yeah, thanks for asking. You know, my playing career got me into coaching. So I played 4 years at Southern Miss. All I wanted to do was play professional golf. And so whenever I graduated, I went for it and was fortunate to build some really good relationships in college golf in my time playing at Southern Miss. And so in 2005, after Hurricane Katrina kind of devastated the Mississippi Gulf Coast where I was from and lived, I went out and played professionally because there wasn't a lot of work in the pro golf business down there at Windance Country Club where I was the assistant pro. And so I was like, I'm going to go play because that was my dream. And so I played a full summer of mini tour golf and had a little bit of success, but realized that staying in dumpy hotels and missing cuts by one and wasn't really for me. And so I went to Q school in 2005 and shot a bunch of 74s and 75s, which doesn't cut it in professional golf. But I ran into Tom Shaw, who was the Tulane golf coach at the time for the men's program when they had a men's program at Tulane. And I said, hey, Tom, this pro golf thing isn't working out. Do you need an assistant coach at Tulane? And he said, we don't have an assistant coach. We're a little incognito because of Hurricane Katrina, but I'll keep you in mind if something opens up. About 6 months passed, and he was hired as the head golf coach at Vanderbilt in Nashville. And he didn't know anyone else to call but this guy who had just pleaded with him to be his assistant coach at Tulane. So he called me and said, hey, would you like to come to Nashville and be my assistant coach? And I thought about it for a few minutes, and I was like, absolutely, I'm moving to Nashville. So
that long, huh?
Yeah. So I got to. So I started coaching in 2006 at Vanderbilt for Tom as his assistant coach, and was lucky to coach some great players like Luke List, John Curran. It was an amazing experience. My wife is from Nashville. We met while I was coaching up there, and we got married in 2010. And about a year after we got married, the Rice job came open, and I'd heard a lot about Rice. I knew the coach that had just left, and we were friends. And he just told me it's a great job, and so thankfully the Lord willed that I got the job, and we've been here ever since. We have 3 children, all born in Houston. My daughter's 12, and my two boys are 10 and 8 years old, and we've loved it ever since we've been here.
Rice men's golf coach Justin Emile. You can hear the whole chat on Apple or Spotify, or watch it on the Owls YouTube channel. Halftime stats next. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Hey, Owls fans, we want you out at the next home game that's coming up against Memphis on Friday. Also, Halloween night kick time is at 6. Tickets start as low as $22. You can call 713-348-OWLS or go to riceowls.com. Make sure you get there early to cheer on the blue and gray as they make that Owl Walk at about 3:45 and stay for that pregame concert. Get your tickets to the Owls and Tigers, Rice and Memphis Halloween night. 713-348-OWLS and riceowls.com. Rice Fight.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
A quick gander at these here statistics. Yukon 21, Rice 17. Bit of a shootout the last couple minutes of that first half. It lends it to almost 600 yards of total offense between the two. And if you'd have told me with 3 minutes left in the second quarter that Rice would have 296 yards, I would have said, what are you drinking up here in the Stadium Club? Because Rice has 296 total yards on 37 plays. Yukon 281 yards on 34 plays. It's Yukon via the air. Rice really balanced in that first half. They actually have, when does that happen during this season? They have more passing yards, 156, than rushing yards, $140, thanks to our guy Q-Jack, the first player in school history, according to StatHead, the website, with more 70 yards or more on the ground for one score and 70 yards or more in the air in one score.
Yeah, with a pass and a run for over 70 yards, no question, and certainly he's done that. We kind of had a feeling, though, that they might would throw the ball a little bit more today to kind of open things up and not to be so predictable. And what I've liked is that they've gone down the middle of the field. They've gone to the boundary twice, and that is why they have been successful today. Less predictable, running a few more plays, and taking some chances with guys who have talent. You got to have faith in your guys.
And speaking of throwing it more, Chase Jenkins, 11 of 13 for a cool 156. That is a season high in passing, and it's just the first half for Brother Jenkins. A touchdown, long of 75, and no picks. Rushing the football, Quinton Jackson, 93 yards, 73 on that career-long play. 93 yards on 8 touches. Jenkins, 9 carries for 37 yards. Receiving-wise for the blue and gray, Quinton Jackson hogging the stats, 2 catches for 79 yards. Owls led in tackles by Alway with 5, Hook and Porter each with 4. On the UConn side, Fagnano, cool customer, 18 of 23, 251 yards, 3 touchdowns and no picks. Edwards leads them with a mere 21 yards rushing, but it's Skylar Bell, 4 catches, 128 yards, had 80 on their first play from scrimmage. And their leading tackler is Brian Parham. 6 total tackles. More coming up in the second half. Yukon 21, Rice 17. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
Kohl's lowest prices of the season are here, and they're so good. You're going to wish you had enough hands for a second cart. Save on cozy tees for women, comfy jeans for boys, refreshed essentials for your home, and so much more. Because when prices are this low, self-control is overrated. Shop Kohl's lowest prices of the season and stock up now. Select styles. Offer ends October 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the pony for the bars. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
I think that me finally being back is going to help us out a lot because I might be able to point some of that out, keep some of the guys on the same page. And our practices this week have been really good. I don't really know how they were the last couple of weeks, but it feels good to be back. And the energy is definitely up from when I was an outsider the last couple of weeks, on the sideline watching everyone practice. Our energy is through the roof now.
That's starting center David Stickle getting back into the mix, and I wanted to play that because, yes, he has made that difference for the Owls offense. They had some hiccups starting, but once they got going, they got into that groove, Stickle in the offense, moving things.
Well, remember, Stickle had been out. Nate Bledsoe had been in, so it kind of helps a little bit to get that continuity back, and now Stickle is in, and they got a little momentum, and you could feel the momentum. Even up here, you could feel a change in the momentum. And I'm sure we're going to see a little bit of that in the second half, but it's going to be up to the defense to help the Rice Owls get out to a quick start, JP, and that will probably turn the game.
All right, more scores in a little bit. Memphis beat South Florida, though, one big one, 34-31. South Florida missed a field goal as time expired, trying to tie that one. So South Florida most likely falling out of the top 25.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
I think so.
Yeah.
The Rice has Memphis coming up here. Halloween night. Continue the conversation from earlier. I thought about the Minions as well as a costume for you and me.
I like the Minions.
You do?
I do.
Okay.
I like that.
And I don't know how we could pull this together, but I say.
That's how you leave it. Leave it there.
You could be Sylvester. Or no, I could be Sylvester.
You want to be?
Foghorn Leghorn.
Of course it's Foghorn Leghorn. As Bob was trying.
Yeah.
You're not listening, son.
Suffering succotash.
Well,
but like we brought up, we got to giggle in practice. What did Foghorn Leghorn do, though? What was his bit? Like, how did he?
He just always had something to say. That was he talked more smack. And the little chicken hawk. The little chicken hawk, was always running around him trying to gain knowledge, and Foghorn Leghorn really never gave him any.
Okay.
And Yosemite Sam, don't get me going. Okay?
We have some options for Halloween costumes coming up. As of now, we have another half of regulation to go as UConn, the second half lead, and this kickoff return inhaled coming up to the 15, and a left turn actually did not cross the 15-yard line. It was the speedy kick returner Smith who got stymied on the Owls special teams unit. Ty Thames, the true freshman from the Austin area, also a mean baseball pitcher, makes that special teams tackle. 5 seconds into this third quarter.
You got me thinking about Yosemite
Sam.
I did.
I knew I shouldn't have brought it up.
When he gets into a little bit of an eggshell, something he has to beg to come out of it.
All right, they get up to the 14-yard line. Fagnano dynamic in that first half, as advertised for the UConn offense. A quick dump out to the right side, caught by Bell. Bell, first play of the first quarter, 80 yards. This one drastically different as Jarek Harper flags down Bell for nary a gain on the play. They're going to mark that back at the original line of scrimmage. He might have lost 6 inches on that play, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Fagnano trying to get it out to the flat near the boundary, and certainly nice job of the Rice Owls defense to set the edge early. Had it done. Got it done.
And they move it up a little bit, so a gain of 1 technically, but 2nd down, a long 9. Right hash, Fagnano, both hands in front. Motion man Murphy zips back to the right. Snap and a fake to the left. Fagnano back to the right. Jukes the defender and cuts it back in between the numbers in the hashes. And up past the 20-yard line to the 21. 6 yards. Fagnano a little basketball move, a juke move in the middle of the paint and dashing forward. Didn't see who he faked out there.
Christopher Clark Jolivet turned him inside. Did a nice job of making sure that he was in his face. Nice job, Chris.
Well, Fagnano had the last laugh there as he turned it up and brings it to a 3rd and 3. It could have been much worse. The 21-yard line. They are 3 for 7 on the 3rd downs in the first half. Fagnano, right to left, UConn, low shotgun snap, looks middle, brushes off a sack, looks left on the run, caught up to the 25, near sideline, and up past the 40-yard line, and he is flagged down by Chavez. The 44. Harper helped out too, but it's again, they can get those quick slivers of space, 23 yards, as they go tempo again. Twin stack right. Here's the snap, turn, handoff left side, and the back, Edwards is dashing to the left, and he gets across the tackle before meeting Nate's pregame guest, Tony Anianwu, for 3 yards. 2nd down and 7, up to the 47.
Need to stop here, JP. You cannot let UConn get momentum, especially with them getting the ball and up 4 here in the 3rd quarter. This is critical for first 4 minutes of this third quarter, second half.
Nuchamin. Tight end Vereen checks out, so does Edwards, so it's Victor Rosa as the back. They put Bell, the wide receiver, in motion. Tight end left is Hansen. Here's the snap. And back to pass. Fagnano looks a little screen right side. Rosa hops over an Owls defender, Chavez, but that let the Owls defense come in and make the tackle behind him at the 45-yard line. And they dropped a couple yards back to the 45-yard line. 3rd down and 9 for the guys from Stores.
Nice job, Chavez. Johnny on the spot saw the play and was able to take the receiver's feet from underneath him. Good job by Chavez there.
Mello Murphy in the game. 2 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Short side is to the right. 4 for 8 on their 3rd down. Shotgun snap, Fagnano. Pressure to his left. Dodges his own offensive lineman. Gets hit as he throws to the left, but short hops the receiver Bell, incomplete. And UConn will punt here, at least we think, from their own 45. Good job by Ty Morris, really messing things up for the Huskies.
That's the way to get the ball out of their hands. So 15 minutes, you only used about roughly 3.5. A little bit less than 3.5. So that's a good, nice job by the defense.
Tyson Thompson back to return this punt. His 10-yard line. Hard, high, deep snap from Chrisan, and a punt from Stutz that is deep to Thompson, and again he fair catches it around the 13-yard line. It's with a little beanbag hacky sack comes out, and Rice has a long field in front of them and a long timeout coming up. Just a 39-yard punt. 11:45, 3rd quarter. The score is UConn 21, Rice 17. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to shop us, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shop Us family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a Gator, or a mower, come see us at Shop Us and experience what we call the Shop Us difference.
Rice, a good defensive start to this second half, forcing UConn to punt. Guys from Stores in West Hartford lead Rice 21-17. Rice's first possession of the second half coming up in a bit. The 11:45 mark of the third quarter. Some gray clouds moving behind us, and as coming from the south into the west. Jason Metko, how's it feel down there on the sideline now?
The soupiness that we had in the first half is all but gone. We do have a little bit of spit coming from the sky right now. In the famous words of a legendary actor from a famous comedy movie, I don't think the heavy stuff is coming down for a while, but I will leave such judgments to our resident meteorologist, Nate Griffin.
Well, let's see if I can help you a little bit. All I can tell you is if it starts raining, find cover. However, the Rice Owls football team will not be able to do that. They've got to stay on the field as long as there's no lightning. So you can feel the temperature change in the air. It feels like it's dropped about 5 to 6 degrees, which is not a bad thing for, guys on the field. Not quite sure about folk in the stands who may not have dressed for this, but whatever's coming is coming. So be prepared.
Rice Athletics has announced the launch of the South Main Fund, a new way for donors to directly support Rice student athletes to help ensure that we continue to recruit, retain, and develop the best in the nation. This fund supports NIL opportunities and provides resources to keep our teams competitive. Give today at riceowlclub.com/give. Go Owls. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath. Bob Schlanger, the venerable statistician, 45 years, we're talking now, something like that. Thinking about staying around, starting when you're 6 or 7. Walter Donaldson, engineering. Jason Metko, drive for now. And Barron back in the studio. Jordan here helping us out. As Rice had that wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, into that first half. Let's see if they can continue it with their punch in this second half of play. As Jenkins stands with his hands out in front, takes the snap, and gives it to Jackson. He takes that ball and plops over that right side of the line for a couple yards into the waiting arms of Stephon Wright. Texas Southern transfer has already made an impact to this game. 2nd and 8 to 15.
Big thing is Rice wants to always first establish the run. Everything comes from the run, even the pass, because once you get the run established, the defense is thinking run. All of a sudden you hit them with a quick one like you did earlier. You got 6 points.
Falk tight end right. 2nd and 8 to 15. Snap. Jenkins rolls the left, throws the left. Dickman catches it and diagonals out of bounds up past the first down marker. The 25 to 26-yard line. Damon Brinson pushes him out. 11-yard gain for quick as a hiccup. Trade Dickman from Georgetown, Texas to the 26-yard line. First down, Rice.
Good play once again. Good call. I mean, you're working that boundary, and of course you're throwing across the left hash, but you got it done.
Jenkins 12 of 14 passing today. 21-17. UConn leads Rice. Snap and a handoff to the right, but this won't count as some flags came in.
False start. Offense, number 60. 5-yard penalty. First down.
It was on Sean Sullivan, Rice's first penalty of the day.
Got to be careful about hurting yourself now, especially when you're deep in your own territory. You got something going here, and the momentum is with you. You're only down 4. Your defense did a nice job of stopping UConn in their first series of plays to start the third quarter. Now it's your turn to put some points on the board.
So well behind the sticks. 1st and 15, their own 21. Left to right, Rice. Down to UConn, 21-17. Snap. Jenkins dropped it, picked it up off the carpet, and that play was going nowhere from the get-go as Aaron Key back there to hit him. Former Western Kentucky Hilltopper for a loss of, I'm going to say 6 yards. Yeah, 6 more yards back to the 15-yard line.
Jenkins and Drake Dickman on the fake handoff, and the ball was knocked out of Jenkins' hands, and that caused a little bit of a delay there.
Can I point out the obvious?
Yep.
That could have been much worse.
Yes, it could have
going
been.
the other way on that
Yes,
scoop and score for Key. 2nd and 21. Rice only going backwards from its own 15. Snap. Play action. Looks over the middle. Instead, heaves it right side. Caught by Turner. Jukes a man in space to 15. And That man, Parham catches up for him past the 20, but good UConn defense. Parham brings him down after a Turner catch and run of only 6 yards. All right, third down, and we need to get down to Pearland for this first down.
You do all that work to start off a really, really good drive, and all of a sudden you start having a couple of flat tires.
Rice 5 wide. 4 of those bunched in a diamond formation to the left. 3rd and 15, they're 21. Down by 4, snap. Screen left to Jackson. Met, spun around, breaks that tackle, bounces off another one, comes in the middle of the field, into traffic, and got hit hard. A spearing attempt for the UConn safety through his whole body. Millet. Of course, no targeting call. And intentional sarcasm there, a gain of 1 yard. You know where I was going with that.
Play with a guy that his nickname was Spear.
Hit him with his shoulder.
Why did they call him Spear?
He'd always lead with his helmet.
Okay. And that shoulder is what hit the shoulder of Jackson. All right, Rice going to punt it now. Bacchetta standing back at his own 9. Near the 8.5-minute mark, 21-17 UConn. Bacchetta the deep snap, spiraling punt that turns over, coming back to Mr. Smith. Check that, Harper, the punt returner, dashes in between the number and the hashes right side and gets into plus territory. A good return into Rice territory. Say his knee touched down to the 45 after that Bacchetta punt of 44 yards and a 15-yard return by Harper. All right, 8:22, third quarter. Huskies getting the ball back, and UConn leads Rice 21-17 on the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Kohl's lowest prices of the season are here, and they're so good. You're going to wish you had enough hands for a second cart. Save on cozy tees for women, comfy jeans for boys, refreshed essentials for your home, and so much more. Because when prices are this low, self-control is overrated. Shop Kohl's lowest prices of the season and stock up now. Select styles. Offer ends October 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
8:22 the third quarter. UConn 21, Rice 17, and Huskies about to get the ball back. How would you like to listen to us while synced up to your TV, the comfort of your own home? Well, go to syncmygame.com to find out how. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath. We'll catch you up on some of those scores across the league first. Tulsa leading Temple 17-14 nearing the end of the second quarter. Navy and FAU in a tight one last minute of the second quarter, 21-13 in Annapolis. Navy undefeated on the season at 6-0. They lead the FAU Owls 21-13. Earlier today, it was Memphis squeaking by South Florida 34-31. Memphis coming to Rice next Friday. And North Texas beats Charlotte last night 54-20 in the Queen City. Drew Mestamaker a school record and conference record, 608 yards passing.
Top 25 real quick. South Carolina is 1 point down to Alabama in the second quarter. Iowa State leading BYU 24-10. Baylor losing to Cincinnati right now 14-0 in the second quarter as well. Texas and Mississippi State tied at the end of the first.
Hello.
7.
UConn 21, Rice 17, 8:22 of the third. Fagnano gets permission from the parties that be as they have their best starting field position of this game at the Rice 45. Snap, a fake handoff. He zips a screen left to Bell, weaves his way through some traffic inside the 35, and Joe Chavez corrals him down, but not before he gets 11 yards down to the Rice 34.
Yeah, that's what, you're always worried about. When they get really, really good field position, the playbook changes. You can open it up a little bit. And they do what they do best, which is throw the football. They don't have to be as conservative as they would if they were starting deep in their own territory.
Juice Vereen checks back in at tight end for UConn. Bell out, receiver to the right. 1st and 10 at the Rice 34. UConn 21, Rice 17. 7:42 to go in the third quarter of play. Hands out in front for Fagnano. Turns, fakes it to the back. Flowers comes back to pass. Looks right. He's got a receiver there, but knocked down. Incomplete by the Owls. Good job by Joe Chavez. Knocking it away from Murphy. Excuse me, that was Vereen who moved out there. 7:33 third quarter. 2nd and 10 to 34 Rice.
Playing catch up, though. It was good, though. That looked like one of those old-school flag routes. They call it a stick route now, and certainly towards the boundary. And it was a good pass that was thrown, but just a better defensive play to knock it down.
Fagnano had been on point there. A rare incompletion. Both quarterbacks, the balls rarely hit the carpet today. 2nd and 10, the Rice 34 snap. A straight handoff right side, and Flowers tries to jump over a Rice defensive lineman or 3. Moseys his way to the 30-yard line. 3, maybe 4, depending on how they spot that. Tony Anianu there for the tackle. 3rd down coming up, and they will need 6.
Ideally, this is where the Rice Owls would like to stop UConn and maybe get them out of field goal position. They're at the 30, and of course that would be about a 47-yard field goal.
That's what they tell us. Bell and Murphy, the wide receivers, checking in now. They're 4 for 9 on 3rd downs as Murphy in motion as the sun comes from behind a cloud. 3rd and 6 at the Rice 30. Here's the snap. Fagnano a turn, give to Edwards, and the running back will burst his way to the right, turns it back inside, but he's brought down at the 27-yard line. Setting up a 4th down and possible go-for-it situation. Should be Wajuaku to stop. And now UConn brings on its special team members.
Yeah, looks like they're going to do something here, like kick a field goal. Looks 44 yards. That would be?
It'll be 45 is where they set up on the right hash. That'll be Chris Freeman on the season. He's 5 of 5 in his 40 to 49-yard range. 12 of 13 on the season, 92% accuracy. Snap and the hold are both good. It's a high kick that goes up through the pipes. He nailed it with lots of room to spare, and he extends it to a 7-point lead. UConn Huskies lead should be 24 to 17 now. Yes, indeed. Let's not give them more points than they have earned, especially for the visitors coming in. 6:06 of the third as they adjust that scoreboard. UConn 24, Rice 17, 6:06 of the third on the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. It's Rice football, and you know what? It's from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Have a bit of a different ball game here. 6:06 remaining in the third quarter. UConn 24, Rice 17 on the strength of a 5-play, 18-yard drive. Took 2 minutes and 16 seconds for the 45-yard field goal, and UConn goes ahead by 3 more. So it's a 1-score game, JP, and I like Rice's chances here, especially with 6:06 remaining in the third quarter. You get that touchdown, tie this thing up, and then it's going to be up on your defense, you know, to really play some good ball and see if you can keep UConn off the scoreboard. And if you're Rice, turn that offense loose.
I want to pay tribute to a few more of the Rice Hall of Famers. We talked earlier about the great Michael Downs. I wanted to give a nod to Juana Hadnot, who was given an honorary R, instrumental in the Save Rice Athletics campaign to keep Rice Division I. She lettered here. Also, Dr. Jimmy Dish was the honorary R. Miss Hadnot was the distinguished R. Also, Penny Goff, how about her speech? She's talked about always playing against boys, and she said, her big quote, "Don't tell me how it can't be done. Tell me how it's going to be done." Her dad played basketball at OU. They lost in their first basketball game 54-2, and he said, "Oh, no, that's not it." So they bought the basket, and the rest was history, as she said. And Mike Wilkes, GM Sam Presti, the Oklahoma City Thunder front office was there. Members of the Thunder honoring Mike Wilkes, an amazing speech, no surprise. 7-year NBA guy and now a Rice Hall of Famer, among others.
I love the way that he gave a lot of the credit to one Willis Wilson.
Yes.
Who was his coach. And if you watch the two together, Willis never had to raise his voice at Mike. Never. Mike was not that kind of guy. Soft-spoken guy, but would put 30 on you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, on his way, eventually, he'll be an NBA head coach here coming up soon. And it was the night after they had a overtime loss, up in Indiana. They won in double overtime, but still made their way down here to Houston, a lot of the Oklahoma City Thunder folks. And, of course, we heard from John Warren earlier on the sideline. All right, kick comes over the head of the Owls' returner there, Mr. Turner. And what does Rice do to get back in here? UConn 24, Rice 17.
It's about time that they hold on to the ball for a little bit. See if you can mix it up with run and pass. Don't be predictable. Throw this UConn defense, a nice little curveball if you can. And on the back end of that, you only have one penalty on the day, right?
Yeah, they can't have any penalties as well. Alexander, the back snap to Jenkins. Hands off to Dalen Alexander. Full steam ahead up the middle. And everybody with the jersey meets at the football to stop him at the 28-yard line. Malachi McLean and Omar Diamande. First one there, second down at 7 up to the 28.
20 is kind of a giveaway you're going to run the ball. You have a guy like Dalen Alexander, and he's going to run the football. But, again, Chase Jenkins has been sleight of hands today, and of course, he's thrown some really, really nice passes. We'd love to see one right now.
About 5.5 minutes to go, third quarter. UConn 24, Rice 17. Snap and a give to Pierre on an end around, running to the left side, but he can't turn the corner up as UConn flags him down. Devin Pringle, the corner, a loss of 2 yards to that far boundary. Second down and 9 at the 26.
I'm telling you, they're doing a nice job of playing sideline to sideline is UConn, and that is why you couldn't stretch that run out down the field any further, because what they're doing, keeping out on the quarterback, pitch guy, and a handoff guy. That's what you got to do in this offense.
Rice 11th in the conference at 39% on third downs, and they're only 3 of 10 today. Third down and 9 to 26. Jenkins trapped as he tries to run to the left, bails out to the right and hoists it away high of a lineman over there, Luke Miller, but he was running for dear life, and some contact came after the play. No flags, though, and
I think he had 2 things that happened to him, which threw his timing off. Slip, and then he dropped the ball. So, when that happens, that's very difficult to try and make something happen down the field. He was looking to try and get rid of the ball, but the good thing is he did get rid of the ball, didn't take the loss.
Yeah, look at it late after the play, that replay. Matt Hoffman, Trent Jones actually was chasing him over there. Deep snap back to Paquette as the Owls punted on 4th and 9. Back to Harper. He had a good return last time, but runs into the fair catch here, stepping up to around the 39-yard line. And it'll be a UConn possession as a key defensive possession coming up for the Blue and Gray for that 35-yard punt. 24-17 UConn. 4:43 to go in this third quarter.
You're trying to play chess here. And the thing is, offensively, you're trying to play chess. And so far in this third quarter, nobody's won except the defense. Both defenses have won.
Porter out there wide. Receiver. We haven't talked about Ty Bowman, former Rice Owl. He has not come in the game yet, but he's on the UConn roster now. First and 10 to 39. Back to Paspagnano. His pass is tipped at the line of scrimmage and knocked down there, trying to get it to Bell, dragging across the middle. Second and 10 to 39.
That's a good job there, getting that ball out of the air. And if you're a Rice defensive lineman, continue to do that. Continue to get those hands up. If you suspect a pass, you may be able to knock that ball down.
Not giving us a good look on that. It could have been Dylan Botts in there. He reached up his big right paw. Second and 10, the 39-yard line, right to left. Back Nieder in motion, snap, and a screen right side thrown to Bell. As he will slip his way from one attempted tackler, the right side, Kane, up the right sideline to the 43. Kane slowed him down enough for a 4-yard gain. They're down in 6. Get confirmed. It was Botts on that deflected pass on the first down throw.
Yeah, good job by him, by Botts, to get that done. And 3rd and 6 here. And boy, do the Rice Owls really need to get this offense off the field? Yes, right now.
UConn is 4 out of 10 on their 3rd downs here this afternoon.
They're going to throw it.
Skyler Bell coming in at wide receiver to the left. 3rd downs this year. UConn 47th in the country at 41%. Toss over the middle, caught by Bell at the 50, and he makes it 5 out of 11 on 3rd downs as they pile up and drive him back, but in UConn territory down to the 43-yard line. A 14-yard gain there over the middle. 3:36 to go. UConn trying to tack on to its 24-17 lead here in this 3rd quarter.
They know what scab to pick. I mean, it's always, the one right over the middle.
Here's the snap, a handoff to Flowers, short side right. He will turn his way downfield inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. 5 yards. They've been running 3 different backs in there. Qantas Clemens, the tackle, 2nd down, and 5 at the Rice 38.
We know the favorite pattern is a slant, quick slant. That's what they've been running to get the first play. In fact, the first play from scrimmage of the game, slant play. When they need a first down, they generally go to the slant.
Honig, big 6'7" tight end from Bavaria, Germany, checks in. TCU transfer, Murphy and Parker. Formation as wide receivers. Parker, right side, 2nd and 5 at the Rice 38. Pignano takes the shotgun snap, pump fake left, fakes it, dropping out down on the flat left. He just whizzes it towards the popcorn vendor high on the sideline, bringing up a 3rd down and 5 at the Rice 38. That big train horn you hear is right before 3rd down.
Well, we might need to hear that train, that big train whistle one more time for 4th down. That's what we need to hear.
5 out of 11 on 3rd downs. 3rd and 5 at the 38. Nieder, one of their best receivers lately, comes in the game. Wide receiver left. 3rd and 5 at the Rice 38. UConn up by 7 during the last couple minutes of this 3rd quarter. Back and forth last few minutes of the 2nd quarter, and a close game here in this 3rd. Gun snap, Pignano looking right, throwing a dart right sideline behind his intended receiver, Parker. Dotson there, blanketing him on that coverage. Sets up a 4th and 5 at the 38.
That's got to be on UConn.
Is there a flag? That's the first thing.
There's a flag that's got to be on UConn.
I'm still looking for said flag. I don't doubt your...
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 73. 15-yard penalty enforced in the previous spot. The down counts. It's now 4th down.
That's on Wes Ho, H-O-E-H, the record.
Yeah.
So they'll be punting it, and Rice will get the football back trying to tie.
That's huge right there because that's going to help Rice a little bit. 15 yards. That's going to help your special team. So now you can plan a little differently what you run depending on the return you get.
All right, punter coming back is Connor Stutz from Seattle, Washington. I went there over the summer with my dad. It's amazing in Seattle.
Is that right?
It's
you love
amazing.
Seattle?
Yeah, I like some Seattle. Stutz knows about it. All right, here's the kick for Stutz. They're not great net punting on the season. And this is deep, but a fair catch. Rice isn't all the well. In totality, great in return yards, but it gets down to the 9. A lot of possessions starting inside the 20 for Rice this year. And this one will start at the 9. 2:26 to go. UConn 24, Rice 17. We're in the 3rd quarter play.
Boy, you need a big play here on 1st down. This is where it gets started. 1st down, because you're so deep in your own territory, but you can't take any chances of throwing the ball to UConn.
All right, Quinton Jackson is the running back for the Blue and Grays. They start this from their own 9-yard line. Snap and a handoff to Q-Jack around the end. 10, 15, up near sideline to 20. Stiff arm to 25. He goes out of bounds. The escort coming from the safety, Millette. What a day for Q-Jack. He just snaps off a 17-yarder like it's nothing out there to the 26.
That's the big play they needed right there, and that was a nice seal block by the big tight end on the end there, and you get at Barnett, and you get the kind of run you need out of Q-Jack.
Renwick got a big hand of Jackson right in his face to shove him, but he still got the tackle. First down up to the 26. A handoff again. Oh, check that. Jenkins, the keeper, sold us on the fake. Up to the 28, right sideline. He got a couple more yards. Second down and 8. The Rice Owls. Vincent Carroll Jackson, former black shirter up in Nebraska. Teams up with Lee Millett on the tackle, 2nd and 8.
Wouldn't surprise me if they start throwing the ball near side here, because you're on the right hash, got the right sideline. Your guys, may as well go ahead and use it.
And test the middle again? Maybe not. 2nd and 8 to 28. Light starting to take effect here in a cloudy afternoon. Hall of Fame weekend. Snap. Give to Jackson up the middle. Cuts it right. First down on the 35-yard line. And shoves the defender out of the way up to the 38-yard line. 10 more yards for Quinton Jackson. Lee Millett stops him as Jackson well over the century mark now. Last minute of this third quarter. Owls go tempo. Gunn, Jenkins. And a quick halt as the Owls about to play there, but they just popped up, and Dickman with his hand down. 44 seconds left, third quarter. 1st and 10 to 38. Snap and a handoff. Jackson, he gets twisted and bent and spit out there around the 42-yard line as he got 4 yards on first down up to the 42-yard line. So not bad, as Antonio Harris had an injury earlier. He's back in there and he made that tackle.
You really are becoming a little less predictable now, especially with that last play we saw. UConn was looking past, they went run, Jackson gets the first down.
All right, you have to run one more play at least in this third quarter. 13 seconds left. Rice on the wrong side of this 24-17 score against visiting UConn. Snap, play action to Turner, and Jenkins calls his own number and dashes his way up the middle before meeting Aaron King for a 3-yard gain, and that'll do it for the third quarter of play. 3rd down and 3 when we come back. A short commute to the other side of the 50 when we start this fourth quarter of play. UConn 24, Rice 17, still anybody's game. The Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. It's Rice football from Learfield.
A breast cancer diagnosis can turn your world upside down. But your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. The Courtyard by Marriott Rice University is their preferred choice, whether cheering on the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and less than 2 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. Coming in spring 2025, enjoy Michelin-starred dim sum excellence in our restaurant. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and start the day right with breakfast in the bistro. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
All right, friends, we have a UConn 24-17 Rice lead. Only 3 points scored in that third quarter as a 45-yard field goal by Freeman. It was fast and furious the last 148 of that second quarter. Back and forth, couple lead changes, and went into the break with the Huskies lead. There have been a few lead changes in this game. Overall, how would you sum up this game? We'll get to the other point later, but just so far, like you said during the break, hey, game is there for the winning for Rice.
It's a heavyweight fight. These guys have been punching each other, and it's going to depend on the guy who can take the best punch, but lead with the biggest punch towards the end of the game. And I think that Rice is going to be that team. They've got a shot to win this game. I think it's their game to lose. Now they need to punch the ball in the end zone early in the fourth quarter. Give that defense something to go out there and play for here in the second. And of course, they have something to play for, but the bottom line is, if you can tie this game up, now they've really got something to play for.
UConn 353 total yards as we start this fourth quarter. Rice 347. More stats and tidbits in a second. Jason Metko, how's the weather looking? It looks a little darker on the field, and we can't see behind us, but looks a little gray and darker up ahead.
Yeah, and the wind is still blowing in from the south and east. Looking at the latest radar here, there is some heavier stuff to the west and south of Sugar Land, and then there's some shower activity north of downtown. I would say, provided we do not have triple overtime here tonight, we should be able to finish this one without any issues, JP. But don't quote me on that. I'm certainly not a meteorologist like Nate Griffin.
Hey.
Amateur at best.
Hell, whatever. I mean, pay me for when I'm wrong, okay?
He's got the big market sources, though.
I do. I'm thinking about texting Mike to see if
Thinking about it? I thought you'd have done it already.
Well, see, Mike is busy right now. He's with his family.
He's probably on air.
Yeah, you know, Mike, he's not on air. He doesn't do the weekends.
Get him to work. Come on. All right, Fagnano, 24 of 34 passing, 302. Rice with the football right to left now. Jenkins, 15 of 18, 172. Quinton Jackson, by the way, 12 carries, 127 yards. All right, here you go. 3rd down and 3, play the 45. Snap, Jenkins, handoff up the middle, and Hardiman shoving guys out of the way. 1st down, crossing to the right, deep inside the territory of the Huskies, inside the 40 to the 38 for 17 yards. Young fella saying, get out of my way.
First chance he's really had to run the ball today, and I tell you what, he showed you just how much he really wanted it. Nice run there by Hardiman, and again, showing you that heart. They needed that play.
He going to be a stud or what?
Oh, yeah, no question.
1st and 10 at the Yukon 38. Rice down 7, just starting this 4th quarter. Jenkins out of the shotgun, twins left, snap, and a give to Hardiman again as he will plod his way in the middle of the line down to the 35-yard line for 3 more yards. 2nd down and 7 play coming up. Stephon Wright, defensive end and former TSU Tiger, makes the tackle.
This series of plays belongs to Hardiman. It's all him. I mean, we want to see what you can get done, young fella, and he's coming out there showing you a 17-yard run, then a 3-yard run. Now, you know, look, it's time for the big one now.
And the Rice offensive line, much improved. We can't say that enough. 2nd and 7 at the Yukon 35. Gun snap, hand to Hardiman again. Short side right, spins out of one tackle, bounces off of another, and slithers inside the 30-yard line. Brian Parham tackle after another 5-yard gain.
Look at that 3rd down conversion opportunity.
3rd down and 2.
Look at it. Isn't it beautiful?
Just beautiful.
It is.
Instead of 3rd and 7 or 3rd and 8, like we keyed on for context
we
before
get excited.
the game.
That's right. We get excited about anything that's less than 3rd and 3.
You got to wonder, the Owls in 4-down territory here. 3rd and 2 to 30. Snap, handoff. They won't have to decide that for now, at least, as a 1st down run again for Hardiman. He springs forward down to the 26. He got about 4. Parham, Long Beach Poly, and Washington transfer on the tackle. 1st down, the Yukon 26, Huskies 24, Rice 17.
Huge 3rd down conversion for the Rice Owls that continues to drive. And now you've got 12:53. No need to worry about the time. You got plenty of it.
10th play of the drive coming up for the blue and gray. Yukon 24, Rice 17. Owls 1st down at the 26. Snap and a keeper, Jenkins. He got blasted as he tried to cut his way back up the middle on a keeper. Parham again on the play. 1-yard gain for Jenkins. I think, or did they mark it back? Yes, 2nd down at 9 to 25.
That play didn't look good from the beginning, the way that it was. There was a delay, like you normally run a delayed draw, but a delay for Chase Jenkins. However, they just didn't get the blocks up front that they needed, so there wasn't an open gap for him.
Yeah, and speaking of, they moved it back. It's no gain, 2nd and 10 play. This drive actually started back at the Owls 9, 2nd and 10 to 26. Snap and a give on the end around here to Dickman. 25, 20, 15, 10. Lost the ball after he went out of bounds on the stick by the safety McLean. But a 1st down run for the fleet of foot. Drayden Dickman goes for 16 yards on that carry and a Rice 1st down in the red zone.
Boy, that was beautifully designed play as well, coming out of that slot position. And Dickman from the opposite side running near side here, and he had a tray of blockers in front of him.
1st down and goal, handoff Hardiman, bangs off a lineman, spins to the right, the 5, a stiff arm, the 2, runs to the right, touchdown, Rice Owls. What a run by the youngster. He ran over Brinson towards the goal line, a 10-yard touchdown. Fly, Owls fly. DeAndre Hardiman, his 1st career touchdown in spectacular fashion.
Beautiful call, JP. No question about that. You saw Hardeman was determined. Number 27, remember that number, was determined to get into the end zone. And what a run. The stiff arm is what we need to make sure we put on Twitter. Nice run, young fella.
He just shoved Brinson out of the way. This is my end zone coming up here at the 11:46 mark. This PAT to tie it for Goda is good. This Patterson into our left. Brand new ball game. Ladies and gents, tied at 24. We'll take this time out. 11:46 of the fourth on the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. This is Rice Owls football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Folks, we have a different ball game. It's tied. 11:46 remaining in the game. Rice Owls just tied the game. A great-looking run. Need to put it on everywhere, all over social media. 12 plays, 91 yards. Took 5 minutes and 40 seconds. That's what you want to do. Eat up that clock. It was a 10-yard run by Mr. DeAndre Hardeman. But let me tell you something. That stiff arm, that's what you want to put on social media. That was a beautiful stiff arm. Remember, he had how many touchdowns at North Shore, JP?
Only 49.
49 touchdowns at North Shore, and that tells you right there, this is going to be a great player for Rice. But that play, that last play, loved it. The drive was beautiful. And how many yards on the drive there for Mr. Hardeman? 39 yards. So, great run. Great drive, good call.
Jason Metko and your intel, Johnny, or Jason in this case, on the spot. Relay that what you heard during the break?
Yeah, one of the cheerleaders who has a class with DeAndre Hardeman, apparently DeAndre told her this week, I'm going to score a touchdown. Well, he called his own shot, boys.
We don't know if he said that other weeks, but that's cool there.
Let's see where that relationship goes a little further down the road. see if you and I get an invite.
Nate is just jumping 19 steps ahead.
That's usually how it starts, though.
Rice 24 and Yukon 24. What a game this has turned into.
That's stiff arm. Oh, my goodness.
Yukon scored the first 7. Rice scored the next 10. They switched touchdowns back and forth. And Yukon returning this one inside their own 2-yard line is the kick returner Smith as Goda approaches. 11:46 of the fourth, knotted up at 24 apiece. Kicked high over the head of Smith and out of bounds into the end zone and bouncing out of the back. Blue painted end zone, 24-24. Yukon with the ball back. Vignano 24-34, 302 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, I'd say that he's had a nice game, but when you look at one particular quarterback in Chase Jenkins, JP, he's 15 of 18. 15 of 18.
Career high 172 yards for Jenkins.
That's only 3 incompletions.
All right, tight end Hansen in motion to the left. Snap Vignano, roll out to the right side, throws it on the run, caught by that aforementioned tight end Hansen, and he is blasted past the line of scrimmage. Did get a yard. What a stick there by Joe Chavez, that Viper safety / linebacker, 2nd and 9 to 26.
Yeah, Marcus Williams was also over there, so it's good to see both those guys getting it done. And, man, it feels good to get a hit like that, especially, after a completed pass and not a lot of yards gained.
Honig in for Hansen now at that tight end spot. Fagnano, shotgun here. From the 26, 2nd and 9. Snap give to Flowers. Run straight up the gut by Harper, the corner. Big hit from Williams, the safety at the 42, but he had long gotten the first down as MJ Flowers dashed up the middle for 17 yards. And the first down here for the Yukon Huskies as they go tempo now. A snap and a handoff. Right side this time, Oliver Lundberg Coleman, 44, not 24 in that last 17-yard rush. And gets the handoff again, goes for 2 yards. Like, Jordan, what are you pointing at behind me? He's pointing at that new 4th different running back they've used. 2nd down and 8 to 45.
Yeah, Rice is doing the same thing, though. They've used, 3 running backs today, including Chase Jenkins. So it's kind of the same thing. You want to use different guys with different talents.
And Lundberg Coleman stands to the right of Fagnano out of the gun. 2nd and 8, their own 45. Tied at 24. About 5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Snap play action. Fagnano airing it out deep middle and way too tall. Incomplete for John Nieder. Running with a couple of Owls following him. Marcus Williams. 3rd down and 8. They're on 45.
Yeah, Fagnano that time, he saw the coverage. So he was a little slow releasing it. It looked like a little bit of a delay to give the tight end time enough to get down the field, but he saw the coverage and overthrew it.
3rd downs today. UConn is 5 out of 12.
They'll do it again. They come up with another pass.
3rd and 8, they're own 45 in a game tied at 24. 10:09 to go. Bell, the receiver in motion. It's a 4-wide set. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Fagnano looking. Throws it left side. Caught on the run two-handed, but Vereen, the tight end, is blasted down well shy of the sticks. Joe Chavez coming into his own today. He's been very active. They did gain 4 yards on that play, but a 4th down and 4 coming up near midfield.
Yeah, Chavez, and he had some help too. So, I mean, those guys really playing well out there. And, of course, the guy from Cibolo Steel gave a little help.
Davion Hook.
Yep.
Tyson Thompson goes back inside his 15 to return this punt. 24-24 game. 9:30 and the clock winding down in this 4th quarter. UConn a quick special team snap to race to the line of scrimmage and a quick snap back to Stutz. He kicks a high one up to Thompson. He calls that fair catch coming up to the 11-yard line.
Thompson with the fair catch.
Rice will get it. Hey, they went 91 yards on 12 plays last time. 40-yard punt, no return. We have a timeout here. We'll see what the Owls can do now. Rice 24, UConn 24. Don't go anywhere. 9:16 of this ball game. It's Rice football from Learfield.
The Rice Owls broadcast team salutes all of the recent Hall of Fame inductees. Michael Downs was the lone football player inducted. He was one of the fiercest safeties in Rice history, a team captain in All-Southwest Conference selection. Downs finished among Rice's career leaders in interceptions with 9 before heading on to the NFL. Despite going undrafted after an injury-riddled senior season, he signed with the Dallas Cowboys. Downs became a starter as a rookie, and in his very first game intercepted Joe Theismann, a sign of things to come. He earned a spot on the NFL All-Rookie team and by 1984 was an All-Pro selection. Downs went on to become an All-Pro, starting more than 100 games over 9 seasons. From South Oak Cliff to Rice to the bright lights of the NFL, Michael's story is one of perseverance, leadership, and excellence. The Rice Owls congratulate Michael Downs on his recent Hall of Fame induction. Rice fight.
I don't know about you, but we're having a grand old time. Rice 24 and UConn 24 as Rice looking to take the lead. Don't miss our new Rice Unfiltered podcast. This week we heard from Wayne Linneberg, assistant head coach and tight ends coach. We also heard from Owls captain Micah Barnett sharing his inspiring story. And last week during the bye, we had golf coach, men's golf coach Justin Emile stop by. New episodes drop early Wednesday mornings. That's Rice Unfiltered, Apple, Spotify, and the Owls YouTube page. You can also ask Alexa or Siri to play the Rice Unfiltered podcast. A little study of some homework I know Jason Metko did. Did you hear the golf shout out there to two of the other on-air members of the crew.
Indeed I did, and I went to a local driving range and worked on my game this week. It's the best it's ever been, so bring on JP and Nate somewhere soon.
Okay, Nate not even listening now. I can't get him to listen to the podcast. All it takes is a click. I sent him a link. He doesn't even listen. But I asked Coach Emil, hey, they always talk trash. They think they're so good at golf. Give me a tip to help me out against these guys that all they do is flap their gums in their golf game. So he said, well, you got to hit it straight and get it into the fairway.
That's the first thing. Yeah, that is the first thing.
Coach Emil, and they had their last tournament of the fall slate this weekend over in Alabama after back-to-back tournament wins for the first time in school history. Yeah, I got to hit the ball. Well, I can hit it, just don't know where it's going. All right, here we go, kiddos. Rice 24, UConn 24. And a Quinton Jackson type of day. And he takes the handoff here, skips to the right, and dashes back to the left and gets upfield for a couple yards. Gets to the 15. Second down and 7 coming up after that tackle was made by the UConn Huskies safety, Millette. They'll actually give him 4 to the 16.
Well,
not turning that down.
Nope. Won't turn that down at all. You need something creative, though, here, especially deep in your own territory. You got 8:47 and ticking with a tie game.
Jackson in the back, standing by Jenkins. Receiver's not in position as the snap and the fake handoff came, and Jenkins runs his way to the right, throws it in between two UConn defenders. Thankfully, it fell incomplete. I think he was trying to get it to that Ransom, over there on the right side, but it fell and skittered against the turf there. Rice 24, UConn 24. Big 3rd and 6 for the Owls of their own 16.
Yeah, you had a guy underneath and a guy over the top. That was not going to work out well, especially on the run. You're trying to throw against 2 defenders.
Yeah, actually getting another look at that. Parham actually had a chance for a pick 6. It clanged off his hands. 3rd and 6 to 16 snap. Option pitch to Jackson. Oh, he fakes like he wanted to throw it for a second, but he kept it, and he got covered up and pushed back to the 11-yard line. It was big loss on the play of 5 yards, and Rice quickly has to punt it back.
That was supposed to be a pass.
I think so.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a pass. Problem is Jackson never got the handle on it, so he was just making sure he didn't turn it over deep in his own territory.
He decided not to throw it, and then
he fumbled it. He fumbled it. Timing got off.
Yeah, threw everything off as Parham was there to hit him. Harper there back to return this punt. But Kenna from his own end zone steps up and gets away at the 1. End over end punt. Bounces at the 45 and takes a little right turn and curly cue there out of bounds in the UConn territory. And Huskies will have plus field goal position. Been a tough punting day for our guy Baqueta. Only 34 yards there with the wind at his back. 7:50 to go in this game, and UConn will get the football back in plus territory to start this drive. Tied at 24. Timeout on the field. We'll break it too on the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. Score is 24-24. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Jason Metko will have an update in a second, but we can see from here what is obvious. Jason putting his poncho on as the rain is starting to come down here. 24-24, UConn possession at the Rice 45-yard line. On cue, Jason, that sent fans scattering. That did not bring their raincoats, ponchos, and/or umbrellas.
Indeed, ponchos everywhere, but not a drop to drink, as they say. It is pouring down pretty good, big old fat rain right now, JP.
Coming back out of this TV timeout in a second, wanted to give another nod to a couple of more Hall of Famers that we haven't mentioned in depth yet, but congratulations to the great Dr. Jimmy Dish.
Yes.
Getting an honorary R. He was the first of the night, and he said, had Cougar blood running in me, and then now I'm all Rice Owls after they started paying me a while back, but he was so instrumental in the sports analytics program, did a lot of stuff, biomechanics and coaching Rice women's teams.
Unbelievable.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
And how about Pam Brooks?
Yes.
Class of 94, going in with fellow inductee Nicole Wilkerson. They did a great job in track in the Southwest Conference days. Pam Brooks was a two-time Southwest Conference champion in the 400. So many inspiring stories.
Yeah, just a lot of inspiring stories last night. I love the atmosphere was so good too last night as those honorees were being honored in a big way. But yeah, it was really, really great to be there last night.
Jim Mora and the UConn Huskies setting up their offense. Offensive coordinator is Gordon Samus. On the day, they have 377 yards, 307 through the air from this guy, Fagnano. Sets up shop at the Rice 45. First down as the rain lets up a little bit. Natalia 24. A high hand to Edwards and loses traction for a little bit, but he keeps his bearings to run up the middle. And Marcus Williams knocks him down to the 39-yard line, but he got 6 yards. Second down and 4.
Wow. You know, you figure.
Officials timeout for an injured player of the defense.
Rice's Tony Anianu is on his right side as the Rice trainers rush to him and tend to him. Goes without saying, you don't need a Rice injury, much less to the defensive line, which G.K. Adele knocked out for the season a couple years back, and you're still without Michael Daly, and as well also as Anianu's been playing.
He might ought to cover his face mask as that rain is coming down. Might want to think about doing that. But in the meantime, yeah, you want that guy on the field. You don't want him hurt. Looks like he's going to be okay, JP. He's jogging off.
Very good sight to see as he pops up. He'll have to come out for at least a play.
So now they're going to run right at the substitute.
Think so?
Oh, I know.
Dylan Botts coming in there at that nose tackle spot. Banish there, Chibi Wajuaku there. On one side of Matumbo actually comes in for him. 2nd and 4. UConn at the Rice 39 is snap and a give to the running back. And Edwards leaps forward past the first down and down to the 33. We got that first down. Jarek Harper in the neighborhood there. 6-yard gain. All right, hey, getting tense here. 24-24.
Yeah.
First down UConn, 7:05 to go.
It's at that point in the game when your defense really, really needs to really strap up and try to hold them to, at minimum, a field goal.
Receiver Parker to the left for the Huskies next to Nieder. UConn folks call him a Julian Edelman type. He was a star quarterback in high school, now receiver. Snap and a turn, a handoff left to Edwards. Breaks his way around the left and nothing going as Marcus Williams comes up in the backfield and shoves him out of bounds. Davion Hook helping out Marcus. Loss on the play of 5 yards.
Nice job by the defense to read that play perfectly. But now it's the next play. Looks like that's second out of 15, JP?
It is.
Yeah, this is where you really need to try to get a little pressure on the quarterback if you can without sacrificing the back end.
And good to see Anianu back in there as Matumbo checks out of the D-line. 2nd and 15, the 43. Tied at 24. Snap. Fagnano hoists a spiral to the right side. It's caught by Sosa, and he gets crunched down around the 30-yard line by Owls Andrew Alway, leading tackler on the season coming in. 8 yards downfield, but to the 30. So that big second down loss comes into play. Third down, they'll need 6.
Yeah, need to fix that to go. Third down and 6. And this is where you need a big stop right here. 3rd and 7.
Yeah, call it 6, call it 7. UConn on the afternoon. 5 of 13s on third downs. Back on either side. Here for Fagnano at the Rice 30. Receiver in motion, Murphy. Fagnano rolling to his left, throwing on the run. It's caught to 28, but a big blast by the Owls. Peyton Stevenson on the hit. They got 2 yards on the play to the 28. Do they go for the field goal here? Yes, I think they will. With Chris Freeman coming on right now to trying to break this tie game of 24.
Yeah, quarterback's off the field. He ran off right after the play. So that gave you every indication they were going to go for the field goal.
He hit from 45 in the third quarter. He is near automatic on the season, 13 of 14. 4th down and 5 at the 28. Left hash into our right. He slips down as he kicks it and falls down on the ball, trickles. Second time he slipped today. That had no chance of making it. And Rice will get the football back with 4:51 to go.
Look at the defense. I mean, sometimes you get a play like that. Sometimes you get a little bit of luck. And it just worked out that time for the Rice Owls defense. Holding up their end of the bargain. UConn did the rest of it. Now the Rice Owls offense needs to come out and produce. You need a touchdown. A field goal's not going to do it. You need a touchdown here.
Quick hit, Jason Metko. You've noticed some other slipping. How's the turf down there? Or you think that was a cleat issue or some kind of shoe issue for Mr. Freeman?
I've seen a lot of guys slip between the hashes in the middle part of the field today. I'm wondering if that earlier rain didn't fully drain.
All right, Owls fans, here you go. Snap Jenkins, handoff Jackson. Plows his way right tackle past the 30, gets to the 32. Good block on the right side of that line. Maletta safety. Jackson's so good at those 4- and 5-yard runs on first down. Bringing up a 2nd and 6 to the 32.
I like it. 2nd and 6, 4 down on the first. And look, that's what they go for. 4 downs on every carry until the 3rd down, then you convert.
Owls receiver to the left. The one in the formation. Turner. The slot goes in motion. Now he's standing next to Jenkins. Shotgun. It takes the handoff from Jenkins. Running to the right. Turner turns it up against his old team and falls down near Donovan Branch. Strong side linebacker. Only got a yard there. Well, 3rd down and medium. They need 5 from their own 33.
They've had a nice, selection of runs today. I think when they run that seal, either to the right side or the left side of that defensive line, they've had some pretty good luck. I think you have to run right at them. If you're going to run the ball, you got a 3rd and 5 here.
Their own 33, 3:46 to go. Tied at 24. Snap and a give to Jackson. Runs through an ankle tackle to the left, but he could not break through that next wave. It's the safety Brinson coming down to play the run to bring him down for no gain. A 4th down and 5, and Rice is forced to punt with 3.5 to go.
That's what you didn't want. 3.5 to go. You didn't want to have to do that. You wanted to get that first down, but now your defense has to come back out on the field. They got to play lights out superstar football now to try and get this UConn team to turn it over again. Not turn it over, but convert.
You need a big punt from Bacchetta. 6 punts, a 42-yard average, along a 56. Freeman looking down between his legs for the deep snap. Zips it back. A chin-high deep snap. And Bacchetta kicks a low spiraling punt that goes over the head of the returner inside the 20, the 10. Kane chases and the ball comes to a dead stop inside the 5-yard line. Oh, we called for it. He needed it, and he gets a 62-yarder. Second one over 60 this year. And UConn starts inside its own 5.
So now the defense can pin their ears back and go after that offense, and that's what you really want to see. Can you get some pressure on the quarterback? They might get a little desperate to see if they can go deep.
Rice 24, UConn 24. UConn getting the ball back, 2:54 to go. Time not too much of an issue yet. Each team with 3 timeouts, and they've got the 2-minute timeout coming. Oh, what a game this has really been for most of it. As Fagnano, 28 of 39, 316 yards. The rain is halted. Fagnano, his heels on that double white stripe of the end zone. Owls bring 4 on the rush. Here's the snap of the knees. Fagnano looks left, throws left, and reaching back to make the catch is Murphy. And he is dragged down to the soggy carpet at the 11-yard line by Joe Chavez, 6 yards. 2nd down and 4 up to the 11.
See, they're not afraid to throw it, JP, so you're going to be playing with a little bit of house money if they decide to throw it to the middle of the field. Let's see if they do that.
Clemens there over the ball with Bainish on the D-line. Wajuaku there with Anianu. It's a lot of syllables. 2nd and 4 to the 11. Gun snap, and Fagnano hands, and Edwards darts his way up the middle and gallops past the 20-yard line. First down and then some. Near the 23-yard line, he was hauled down by Alway, but a nice 12-yard run up the gut for Cam Edwards.
Yeah, that was a good run that time by Cam. And Now it's up to the Rice defense. Okay, so they've shown you that they will do a couple of things, and they are a multiple offense. They'll show you that they'll run the ball, they'll throw it, situation like this.
2-minute timeout.
All right, 2-minute timeout. We'll break it to Rice 24, Yukon 24. Huskies with the ball. Fresh set of downs. They're on 23, and we continue after this on Varsity Network App and the Owls Gameday App. Rice football from Learfield.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Kohl's lowest prices of the season are here, and they're so good. You're going to wish you had enough hands for a second cart. Save on cozy tees for women, comfy jeans for boys, refreshed essentials for your home, and so much more. Because when prices are this low, self-control is overrated. Shop Kohl's lowest prices of the season and stock up now. Select styles. Offer ends October 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
All right, let's reset the scene for you. First of all, Hall of Fame weekend honoring a lot of great Rice legends from the past. And Nate, 24-24. It started out with a bam. UConn came out 7-0. Owls answered with a couple scores to take the lead. There have been 3 different lead changes in the game. And then we had the tie on DeAndre Hardiman's first career rushing touchdown at the early part of this fourth quarter. The ebb and flow of this game is that there hasn't been an ebb and flow. It's had a lot of different changes of directions, but it's made for a fun Hall of Fame weekend.
I mean, you take advantage of the opportunities given you, right? And certainly that's what Rice has done. They've had to force a couple of things, especially with the Hardiman touchdown run and the stiff arm again. That should be somewhere on social media forever because that was a great run. And that's how they were able to tie the game. Now it's about the defense. Can they make a play? Can they get a stop?
Trivia question. Jim Moore, I see him up on the screen.
Yep.
He's coached at Rice Stadium before, 2023. But do you know the first time he ever coached at Rice Stadium and the significance of that game?
Play clock to 25 seconds. 2-5.
If you get this, I'll be very impressed.
Oh, golly. I know this. I know the answer to this question.
He coached UCLA back in 2012, the first game of the Heath Griffin experiment.
Was.
They came in
That's exactly
for that
right.
Thursday night game.
They sure did.
UCLA Bruins.
That's exactly right.
Of course, Jim Moore, a junior.
Yeah, 2012. That's exactly right.
The rest of the story. How's that experiment going? I think okay. All right, 2 minutes to go. UConn 3 timeouts. Rice 3 timeouts. Huskies have it. First down, their own 23. Remember, this drive started at their 5-yard line, and they're only up to the 23. But as it is, Fagnano gun, snap, handoff, right side, Edwards finds his alley, gets blasted down the 25-yard line. A great play by the Owls defense. Onianu is sliding over there to make a big blast. 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8 to 25.
They have to be, Rice Owls defense has to be very careful not to over pursue. I've seen a couple of times today where they've actually over pursued. Do not do it.
Gun snap, Fagnano, 2nd and 8. Looking right, deep right, high incomplete for Bell. Near sideline. Clock stopped, 1:33 to go. 3rd and 8, their own 25 coming up. Game tied at 24.
Defense needs to get set right now with this timeout. Defense needs to get set. This is their opportunity. 3rd and 8, you know it's going to be a throw. Put yourself in position for the pick or maybe even a sack.
You know, we came in talking about the Rice 3rd down offense, but the Rice's 3rd down defense should get an attaboy today. John Kane Company, as UConn is 5 of 14 on their 3rd down tries today. Murphy out of the huddle to the left for the Huskies. Or what constitutes a huddle these days. 3rd and 8, they're 25. Back to pass, Fagnano, clutching, has room to run, runs the 25-yard line. He is bear hugged at the 28 and stopped short of the 1st down. And Rice calls the timeout. Did they have to with him going out of bounds, though? Coach Abel came out signaling TO. 1:23 to go. Rice
timeout of the half.
does call the timeout. And
30
little
seconds.
bonus, they'll get the football back with 3 timeouts to go.
1:23 remaining in this game, and you've got your 3 timeouts with an opportunity. And you got a chance to get pretty good field position here on the punt. So if you can have a pretty decent field position on the return, man, that's going to set you up really, really nicely, JP.
Hey, polysyllabic combo on the tackles. Anianu and Owajuaku helping out of the tackles as whistles come.
Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 23 seconds.
I got it at a second there. So a redo here for the punter, Mr. Stutz. Stutz today has had 5 punts, a 47-yard average. He had a good breakfast. Bob treated me to good company today.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
See, you guys, I tell you.
We usually have breakfast on the road. All right, 1:23 to go. Stutz, a very high spiraling punt that comes down late. Fair catch call by Thompson. Nerves of a cat burglar there at the 28-yard line. And Rice will get the football back at the 28-yard line. Rice 24, UConn 24. You'd think you have to get to at least a 30, 33-yard line for a legitimate go-to-field goal range, as that's all they need to get a win here on Hall of Fame weekend.
Well, it depends on how much time is left on the clock. You don't want to give them too much time. You want to try to run that baby down as much as you can, but that means that you got to get some third down conversions in a hurry. You have to be efficient.
Remember, Rice has the wind behind them. What win there is. Jackson the back to start the series. Turner slot left. Dickman slot right. Snap Jenkins gives it to Jackson. Bumped right side. Got hit against the backside of a defender right, and then shoved back where Diamande, the UConn linebacker, can make the tackle. Only a gain of 1. 2nd and 9 to 29.
First timeout of the half. UConn.
Okay.
That's a good timeout.
You think so? Well, for Rice, why is UConn
That's
calling
exactly. That's a great timeout for Rice. That's exactly what I mean.
Thank you.
Because now you can think. I'm going to say this to you. I think they're going to have to throw in a pass somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to throw it down the boundary. You got to take a shot, man, because you only have 1:12 remaining in the game. 24-24, fourth quarter. This is your shot to win this game. You're deep in your territory for the most part. Where are you? 30, 29-yard line? There we are. 28-yard line. You're going to have to take a shot down the sideline.
All right, Jenkins alone in the backfield. They go 5 wide, so they might throw it, Nate. Maybe a screen left side, 1st and 10 to 28. Nope, keeper for Jenkins. Runs to the right and got blasted going to the right around the 31-yard line. DeMont Brinson read that with ease, bringing him down to 31. A short gain on the play. So UConn, this shows some confidence in the defense. So he backs up the timeout with another timeout. That shows, hey, we know we're going to stop you, and UConn thinks he can get the ball back. That's why they call those back-to-back TOs.
They don't think Rice will throw the football.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the bottom line. They don't think, and I'm telling you, you gotta work. You have to work the boundary. You gotta do it. It's the short side of the field. It's all yours. Your guys are over here. It's your short side of the boundary, and they have clear-out plays. They have underneath that they can throw to in a 7-yard radius. They can get it done on first down and run out of bounds. Don't have to use a timeout.
3rd down and 7 for Rice at its own 32. 1:07 to go. Tied at 24.
Now you're on the right hash.
Rice has lost 3 in a row. UConn's won 4 in a row. Oh, does Rice need a win here? Twins to the left. 3rd and 7. They're 32. Snap Jenkins. Handoff. No, then a pitch back here to Turner on the reverse near side the 30. Breaks an ankle tackle 35 and darts out of bounds. But they spot him at the 38. That's enough to move those chains. Just signal it. They finally move. Okay, Nate, first down to 38. What are we waiting on? First down.
You're getting a little excited
Let's
there, my friend.
They're just, regular game. Yeah, come on.
Act like the basketball player you are.
Minute to go.
The first down is under further review.
Okay, they're going to look at this. Turner got that on the reverse. It was that extra little hop he got.
Yeah.
Where did he get out of bounds, and was there a camera to see it? The important thing is, I don't think we saw the signal if they said that was a first down or not.
Well, I'm not sure if they were sure whether or not he actually got to the first down mark, but it looks like he did. If he does not or did not, if he did not get the first down, there's a good shot that he only has maybe a half a yard to get there.
Yeah, if this is somehow overturned, it would be a 4th down and short. And you got it past, they're showing it in super slow-mo. Depends on where the ball is, not his foot, but I think he'll be a little bit short.
Where he slid out, could be a half a yard short.
Yeah, he had that ball.
It's not that much though, JP. I'm telling you, man. It's a makeable 4th down. It's a 37-yard line.
Yeah, to get to the 38. So I think it'll be in between the 37 and the 38. And you know what I like about that? What I like about it is I'm usually wrong on my first hunches. So if I'm wrong, then it'll be a Rice first down. Now here we go. Zebra's coming up.
After reviewing the play, the ball carrier went out of bounds with the ball at the 37-yard line. It will be 4th down and 1 yard. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 1 second. And the game clock will start on the snap.
1 minute to go. Do you go for it here?
You got to, man.
But you're at home. Do you punt it and play for overtime?
You got to go. I think you got, if you have a play.
Paquetta's coming out to punt.
Oh, well. So much for that.
And, look, it's even back farther. It's shy of the 37.
They do have a guy who can kick a 50-yarder.
Paquetta's got a long of 62 today on his last punt. Now the punt returner Harper standing back at his own 21. Paquetta win behind him, end over end punt. And Harper's going to return this from the 18. Runs to his right, tries the stiff arm. He's chased down and brought down at the 20. A great job by Kane and company. Williams helping out.
Okay, remember the first play of the game.
52 seconds left. Tied at 24. UConn the rock back.
Remember the first play of the game. Far side, they go slant. They go about 12 yards, slant towards the seam.
I do remember.
That's what they did. Do not be surprised if they want to give that a shot, or maybe even a 9 route. Okay, far side.
Explain to them what a 9 route is.
9 route is when you just run a fly route, and the opposite numbers, or the odd numbers, are always on the left side of the field. Opposite side of the field.
And they got that wide side now is Rosa, the back there, right behind Fagnano. Rice 24, UConn 24. Huskies ball, 52 seconds left. Fagnano trips to the left, snap, play action. Fagnano looking, some pressure in his lap, dumps it to the feet of his receiver in front of him, incomplete. Juice Farine, the tight end, scraping over the middle, 2nd and 10 to 20.
You can see the routes they're running too. That's what they ran. They ran one to the middle of the field. One was looked like they were headed deep.
Remember, the UConn kicker, Freeman, has a leg. UConn's kicker has a leg, Freeman, but got a long way to get before they get in field goal range. 47 seconds left and a timeout. 2nd and 10 there, 20. Tied at 24. UConn's quarterback, Fagnano, dishes it to the right and caught by Rosa near the sideline. Pushed out at the 22. Clock stop, 43 seconds left. 3rd down and about, I'm going to call that 7, as Jarek Harper shoved him out.
How are they feeling right now? How desperate are they to get this first down?
It doesn't look like there's much urgency.
3rd down.
I mean, Rice could still get the ball back here with 2 timeouts. They elect to throw it on a 3rd and 7. What do we know, right? All right, they put Bell, the back receiver in motion. Back to pass, Fagnano, looking over the middle, incomplete. Trying to throw it high for Bell. Maybe they try to get it to Vereen behind him, and Bell just hit it, but Marcus Williams in pass coverage there. And yes, Rice will get the football back. 4th and 7 to the 23. That drive kind of sputtered a bit.
It did sputter, only because of a couple of things. But the defense played well enough to get them off the field. That's what's most important. Now, Rice has to be able to operate with their 2-minute offense with 39 seconds remaining in the game.
High deep snap. He goes up the line and still somehow gets it. What a play by Stutz to get that. And he rolls it by Thompson, and it rolls forever inside the 20 and stops at the 19-yard line. Do you know what I was just about to say? How about a botch on the snap, and they almost got that.
They got the botch, but Thompson was out of position to be able to take advantage of it because those gunners were down the field before he could even get his hands on the ball, so there was no chance.
Only Stutz play the game for the Huskies. He saved the ball game for them. Otherwise, the Owl coming into rush there might have gotten the easiest 6 of his career. All right. Well, Rice has it. 26 seconds left and 2 timeouts, tied at 24 as the rain picks up a little bit. Sprinkling here at Rice Stadium, a Hall of Fame weekend. Appreciate you tuning in. That's Nate Griffin. I'm JP Heath. Landon Ransom goals to the right. Peyton Matthews to the left. Turner inside left. How aggressive do the Owls get? First and 10, their own 20 with 26 seconds left. Snap, play action. Jenkins dumps it out right to Dickman. Runs up the right sideline and gets thrust out of bounds. 28-yard line, 8-yard gain. Second down and 2.
21 seconds left. You got about 2 good plays and a field goal.
I like that
seconds.
thinking.
Yeah, 2 good plays and a field goal.
2 plays to get about 45 yards.
Yep.
All right. It can be done. Rice 24, UConn 24. Second and 2 to 28. Snap. Fake to Jackson. Dump out left side to Turner up the 30, 35-yard line. He wrestles and fights and scratches and claws his way to the 39, and a timeout comes with 14 seconds left. So he got 11 yards.
Second charge timeout, Rice. 30 seconds.
Rice, one more timeout should they need it. A 24-24 tie and 14 seconds left.
Do we have a play that we can run along the boundary and get us within field goal range? That's the big question. They're near side here. Rice is on the left hash mark. Do they have a play? They showed us earlier. They had one. It was a big one. Q-Jack. A little bit of delay play action. Down the field for 8?
Well, he had the catch of 75 yards.
75.
Yeah, also had the 73-yard rush. That was a busy dance card for him in the first half. All right, 14 ticks left. Rice 24, UConn 24. Back is Jackson. Twins right, twins left. Shotgun snap, Jenkins. Back to pass. He'll run it. 40, 45. Slides down. Clock stops. 7 seconds left. Rice has a timeout if they want it.
Should be 8.
And they
Third
might,
and final timeout. Rice.
They might add that.
Should be 8.
Rice 24, UConn 24. Rice the football. 7 seconds left. Rain picking up a little bit. How's it down there, Metko? Easy for me to say from up here.
It's not as heavy as it was earlier, but it is becoming more of a nuisance here. And I'm with Nate. There should be 8 seconds on the clock here. Now, as I speak, the rain and the skies have just opened up.
Surprised they didn't reset that clock.
Forecasters dead on. They said a little bit after the 5 o'clock hour, the heavy stuff could come. Heavy stuff could come.
That's right.
All right, tied at 24. First down and 10 play.
Well, I want to throw it.
Maybe, well, they don't have the timeout now. UConn calls it. They got to look at what Rice was setting up in.
Third and final timeout of the half. UConn, 30 seconds.
We're going to get a little bonus football here today, JP?
Outside of a miraculous long play to end this one at the horn, it looks to be that way, Mr. Griffin.
Well, it's raining. Rain's coming down pretty good. Do you want to throw? No. I mean, I think you run. You got to come up with something that they haven't seen. The Rice Owls have done it twice today.
Yeah, the track has been tough to throw, and then gripping it. You wonder, even though Jenkins has had a career-high game throwing the football, 191 yards, 17-21. All right, first and 10. Excuse me, second down and 4. As he rolls it to the left side, throws it down, a little jump ball to Dickman, and that floats out of bounds at the UConn 40. 2 seconds left. The inevitable seems to be overtime, but Rice will have to snap it at least one more. They'll the second down play from their scored operators eating a sandwich or something. Yeah, it's at the 46-yard line.
We need to show a little bit more appreciation for Chase Jenkins. If you watch him play, he doesn't make lots of mistakes. I mean, he's a very heady player. He's not going to do anything that's going to hurt you.
And Rice takes the knee here to go to overtime. Don't mind that whatsoever. Rice 24 and UConn 24. We'll take this timeout, come back with the start of overtime coming up next. Rice 24, UConn 24. It's Rice football from Learfield.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott Rice University. We are the place to stay.
Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
It's been 2 years since the Owls have had an overtime game. You remember that double overtime thriller where they beat the team across town, the Houston Cougars, in double OT, 43-41.
Yes, indeed.
And then the season before that at La Tech, a barn burner, Rice won 42-41. The Owls have won their last 2 overtime games. Before that, they had lost 5 in a row. We'll see how it ends up here. Game tied at 24, the way the last 2 minutes of the first half ended. I would have believed you if you told me that this game would end up in OT. The only score that fourth quarter was DeAndre Hardiman's touchdown.
Hey guys, great game so far.
Tied it at this score.
Keep it up. So we're in overtime.
Here's the coin toss, OT.
Both teams will get one timeout. They do not carry over to the next series. If we get to a second overtime, you would have to go for a 2-point try. Third overtime, we're playing from the 3-yard line. Do we understand that? UConn, you're the visiting team. This is the head. Tail. What's your call? Tails is called. It is tails. You want to play defense first? Okay, which end of the field would you like to play on? We're going to go over here. Rice ball first down.
He said defer.
He did.
I know the referee knew what he meant, but that should give Rice the chance to make that decision, right? But I don't know.
Well, I know what you're getting at. Legally, if we were in a court of law, that would work. But we're on a football field, buddy. So,
different.
Yeah, it's a little different there, Pa.
There was an NFL moment that happened last 5 years or so. Overtime, Lions and Steelers maybe at Thanksgiving Day. I'm trying to just make up a memory there. Anyway, essentially, both teams will have at least one possession, as you heard. Rice will have the football first, and the drive start at the 25-yard line. And if it goes to a second overtime, teams have to go for 2. All right. Jenkins and the Owls offense starts at the 25-yard line. Ran some goals out there with Dickman in the receiver corps. And Quinton Jackson, who's had a career-high day of 132 yards rushing, is the back. Tied at 24 to start this first overtime. Snap. A misread there, I think, on that handoff. And Jenkins will run straight up the middle inside the 20. He got 6 yards. At least it looked like that was a missed handoff there. Malachi McClain playing the run for the Huskies at the 19.
I'll tell you what, Jenkins made it look like it was a successful play. I'm not quite sure that was a misread or whether or not that was a design. So that kind of gives you an idea that they're going to run as long as they can.
First overtime, tied to 24. Rice the first possession here. 2nd and 4 at the 19. Snap Jenkins, handoff Jackson. Runs straight up the gut. Runs over the UConn defender at the 15. And Quinton tacking on to that career-high total with 5 more yards. He bulldozed McClain, and Parham cleaned up the tackle. First down at the UConn 14.
Rice Owls running that football like, this is my kind of game here, baby. I'm loving this, especially with Q-Jack running the ball. You got 2 of your fastest guys, and now you're about to send your cement pounder out there, and Hardiman just run guys over.
Yeah, it's because Quinton Jackson lost his helmet, so Hardiman has to come in for at least one play. Rice first down at the UConn 14, tied at 24 in this first OT. Jenkins, shotgun snap, hands to Hardiman up the gut, and he will slide his way for a couple. It's around the 12-yard line. 2nd down and 8. McClain, that safety. Went to Manville High School down at 288. New Mexico State before UConn.
Those guys out of Manville know how to play football, JP.
They can.
Yeah. Not quite as well as the guys from North Shore. I can't say that. That's not a quantifiable statement there.
Hardiman leaves. Jackson comes back in after getting the helmet situated. 2nd and 8 at the 12. Option left side. Jenkins keeps it to the 10. Dances to the 6. Hit down. Got 6 yards. Brian Parham makes that tackle. 3rd down. Need less than 2 here for the first down outside the 5-yard line.
Defensive end took the pitch man, and when he did that, Jackson cut inside and was able to get substantial yards.
Owls driving to the end zone to our left. The Patterson end zone in. Here's the snap. Handoff Jackson. Big alley the left side. Running and reaching towards the end zone. He got in for the touchdown. The ball popped out after he crossed the goal line.
Ball can't cause a fumble.
Fireworks shoot up into the air. And Rice scores first in this overtime period.
Well, the ground can't cause a fumble. So there you have it there. Good job by Q-Jack, wanted to get into the end zone. That's his 3rd touchdown on the day. So I'd say he's had a pretty good day and could be the winning touchdown.
They're getting a slow-mo look at this. They always look at the extra, at the scoring plays. I'd imagine they'd look at it.
Previous players under review.
Could see that coming from a country mile here. And what's important is that it was ruled a touchdown, and were his knees down, it's not about him controlling it. It's whereas in this case he was leaning on his right side and the defender pulling him down. Where was the ball when his knee was down?
Half-yard line.
If it's not a touchdown, it's a 1st and goal.
It's at the half-yard line. That's probably where they're going to place it.
But the important thing is it was ruled a touchdown first. And they have a little protective rain gear. It's almost like a little raincoat for the TV monitor, a portable one they bring out on the stands at Rick Geloff and company.
Either way, it's going to be good news for Rice because he got almost to the end zone, except, when that knee went down, that's where the ball is probably going to be placed.
And it's done.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is upheld. Touchdown.
I stand corrected in a good way.
Yeah, I don't know what you're looking at there with respect. Yeah, that nose got across. Not Q-Jack. Earned his post-game meal today.
I love it,
Jackson, his 2nd rushing touchdown to go with a 75-yard receiving touchdown. As the smoke from those post-Q-Jack touchdown fireworks still linger there. And Goda comes on. Boot in the point after try up and good. And Rice leads 31-24.
That's good stuff right there, JP. And, it's good to be wrong. I tell you, especially on this particular drive. Q-Jack getting it done, showing you exactly just how tough he is. And, of course, that was a touchdown. Enoch Goda with the point after, giving Rice a 31-24 lead here in overtime.
Yeah, of course, overtime is untimed. That 6-yard touchdown rush for Jackson. It took 5 plays to go those 25 yards. And now Rice needs a stop to win it here. If there's a turnover or a stop, Rice wins this one, snaps the 3-game losing streak, and sends the Hall of Fame crowd home happy. Fagnano, big tight end going in motion. Hansen. Smoke still lingering near the field here. Shotgun snap. Fagnano turns, hands it to Edwards, and he goes behind his right guard, Chan, and it's a good burst there down to the 21. He picked up 4 yards on 1st down. 2nd down and 6.
The objective is to get them in a long 3rd down situation, which means you need to be successful in these next 2 plays.
Blake Bainish on that tackle. Big fella. He's had himself a game. Rice 31, Yukon 24. 2nd down and 6. Yukon in this overtime. They have it at the 21. Their great receiver Bell out to the left, but 4 other guys to the right. They put the back Edwards with 3 other receivers to the right. 2nd and 6 to 21. Fagnano, quick screen to the right side, caught, and down the hashes inside the 10, outside the numbers, down to the 6-yard line. The Yukon wide receiver Harper. 1st down. As Ty Morris saved that touchdown, 15 yards on that throw around the right end.
Yeah, that was a big play that time. And of course, you're looking for your defense to come up with a play that is going to at least try to extend this drive, if nothing more, close out the drive.
1st and goal at the Rice 5. Yukon has it. Christopher Clark-Jolivet coming on the defensive line. Gun snap. Fagnano hands to Edwards, and he's not even touched as he cuts it left into the end zone for the touchdown. UConn back within a point. Rice 31, UConn 30. They do bring on their point after man, Chris Freeman.
That was rather easy. Rather easy against that defense. Not quite sure what happened there, what the problems were, but certainly that was rather easy.
Remember, Freeman has slipped a couple times on kicks. If he slips here, and now the holder, the punter Stutz, is wiping the point where the ball will be. It's pretty soggy down there. Rice 31, UConn 30. Point after try coming up for the tie. The kick is up, and it is good. End zone to our left. The Patterson end, and to double overtime we will go. Quick bonus stoppage here, studio. Rice 31, UConn 31. We go to the second overtime. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
A breast cancer diagnosis can turn your world upside down. But your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Cam Edwards, the touchdown, his 8th rushing touchdown of the season. Out of their 4 touchdowns, they've had 4 different players. That's their first rushing touchdown of the afternoon. Mix in, they had a 5th player that scored, Freeman, on that long field goal in the midway point of the third quarter, but it's tied up at 31. Rice and UConn going to the second overtime. Remember, UConn has it first now to start this second OT. Nate, I didn't leave you much time there. Sorry, my friend.
Defense, man.
Twins to the right, single receiver to the left. UConn's Vignano takes that snap, half roll to the right side, hoisting it towards the end zone, going for a broke on their first play, incomplete. Back right corner of the end zone. That brick wall a few steps beyond as Romello Murphy tied up with the Owls. Davion Cook, 2nd and 10 to 25.
Vignano did look good on the roll out there, trying to get it out to his receivers, just put a little too much mustard on it, but good defense by the Rice Owls, and at least they're in tune. They're seeing what's going on the field in the secondary there. Got to get a little bit of pressure on Vignano, but when he runs out of the pocket, when he's either running left, running right, rolling out left, rolling right, that makes it tough.
Porter, receiver to the right side. Here's the snap, Vignano. Hard pass coming here, setting up the screen to Edwards, and he will dance and prance his way for 3 yards before meeting Rice's Marcus Williams. Neighborhood of the 22. Got about 3. 3rd down and 7 here for the guys from Stores in West Hartford.
Critical down, JP. Critical down here. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. They'll probably go for it on 4th down, but 3rd and 7 for sure. You got to 3rd and 8. Check that. 3rd and 8. Got to force it.
Yeah, back to the 23 is where they marked it, so it is a 3rd and 8. Love moving that ball around on us. Juice Farine, the tight end in there. Nieder, the receiver, in there. 3rd and 8 to 23. Back to pass, Vignano. Steering right the whole way. Hit in the back as he throws it to the right. And it flutters down, incomplete. In front of a running Bell. Well, I'm not mad with that. As Ty Morris there in pass coverage.
Not at all.
31 to 31. And this will be a field goal attempt for Chris Freeman and the UConn Huskies again. He's hit from 45.
Take a little more than that to beat Rice today.
This will be 41. Yeah, Freeman missed from 46 earlier because he slipped, remember. 4th and 8 to 43. Snap and the hold are both good. He doesn't slip here as he kicks this one high and through the pipes. End zone to our left, the Patterson end. So Rice knows what they have to do now. UConn 34 and Rice 31. Second overtime, Rice's possession coming up here.
This is what Rice does. And then, you know, they're in their they're right in their alleyway. And of course, all they got to do is just get the first down and keep it going here. But running the football is what they do. Perfect situation for them, 25 yards and in. They can close out the game right here.
They know what they have to do. Rice moved the ball very well in that last overtime drive, and they've really moved it well the last 3 quarters and coming in the OT. UConn 34, Rice 31. Snap and a handoff up the middle. And Quinton Jackson is stopped at the 23. Got a couple. Second down and 8 coming. Remember, we said this for UConn last overtime period as Vincent Carroll Jackson the tackle. A Rice turnover here, and UConn wins the game.
Well, we're not going to talk about turnovers, are we?
Landon Ransom goals in there. One of the 2 receivers to the right. Quinton Jackson there in the pistol. Takes the handoff, dashes left side, breaks through the 15, the 10, the 5, left side. He gets in. The touchdown, Rice Owls appropriately. Quinton Jackson, Hall of Fame weekend, ends it with another Hall of Fame play. Rice beats UConn 37-34 to snap the losing skid. They're going bonkers on the field.
This is what the doctor ordered. Quinton Jackson was hit, was able to keep his balance and get it into the end zone. Perfect play, perfect timing. Quinton Jackson having a Hall of Fame kind of a day, JP.
37-34. Rice snaps the 3-game losing skid. Fireworks going off, smoke hanging on the field. They knew they had to get the touchdown to win it. And Quinton Jackson just so appropriate to get that W for the so much needed. You said that already, but they needed that so much.
Near side hash, handed it off to him in the B gap, and he was able to keep his balance on a nice run. After almost getting tackled, slipping down and falling, was able to get it done.
They ran to Jason Metko, Chase Jenkins with Jason Metko right now.
Yes, sir.
Chase getting a hug here from Tommy McClellan. Boy, that was a game. What does this say about this team's resiliency, especially after a couple weeks ago, Chase?
Man, it's the heart right here, man. After last week, it could have left a bad feeling than I taken it did. We got to practice, got to work over the bye week, and this week right here, we got back to it and we said get back to the brand of football that we know. It's collective effort. All 11 each guy on each side of the ball did their thing. Special teams, defense, and offense, and that's the result we got right here.
Speaking of the offense, talk about your boy Q-Jack. What a game he had.
That's my guy. I said, hey, man, you going to pop something off every time. I said, they're not attacking me. They're gonna leave something for you. They attack you, it's going to leave something for me. So he did his thing. That's what Q-Jack does all the time. And I'm not surprised at all. 4 tutties for the boy.
Heck of a game from you. Enjoy, man.
Sir, thank you.
Guys, back to you.
Great job, Jason. Chase going to celebrate with the rest of his house near midfield. We'll try to get Q-Jack in a second. He's talking to Smacker right behind you, Metko. 37-34. Rice beats UConn. Rice snapping that 3-game losing streak. They're 500 on the year now. And UConn now 5-3. That was a great game, but a really good UConn team that they beat.
Could be the game that turns the season around for the Rice Owls. Because what that did was just gave them a lot of confidence that they could beat a really good team. UConn came in here 5-2. They were trying to leave out of here bowl eligible. And now Rice beat a really good UConn football team, did it with the run, JP. And you look at the yards, which we'll get to. You look at the offense and how productive they were. What a great win for them today.
Jason Down, the man of the hour, Quinton Jackson.
I love your eyewear. It says, why not us? How about why not you today, Q-Jack?
Hey, we just go out there and we just play as a team. It's not about me. It's about what the other group of guys did to help me get in the end zone. We worked hard for this win. We had a good week of practice. I think we had a good week. We had a good week of the past 3 weeks. It might not determine on the scoreboard, but we really needed this game right here.
I was going to say, the resiliency of this team. Speak to that here today.
Yeah, we're just resilient. We've been a lot of hardships. It's not just starting with this year. It's starting with the years past. A lot of people stick around. That's just saying a lot about our culture. When we got a new coach, not a lot of people left, and we just want to stay here and build this program. Coach Abel, he's one of I love that guy. I love that guy.
You don't look tired at all, are you?
I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I'm going to get in the locker room. I'm going to pass out.
Way to go, Q. Thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Fellas, back to you.
Yeah, we knocked out the post-game interview early there, and we'll get Coach Abel coming up in a second after the school song. We'll take a quick timeout back in a bit. UConn 30, Rice 37, UConn 34. A double overtime thriller for your Rice Owls. They take it here. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to shop us, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shop Us family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a Gator, or a mower, come see us at Shop Us and experience what we call the Shop Us difference.
Every great
Rice victorious today over UConn 37-34 in double overtime. Jason Metko with Scott Abel. You guys left it all on the line here today, Coach. After all the adversity you've been through, especially the last month, what does it mean to pull off the W here today?
Oh, I'm so proud of our guys, right? So proud of our program. You know, we leave San Antonio beat up, right? Battered and bruised, our egos, our confidence, and our bodies, right? And so to respond against a team came in here 5-2, right? Just came off a big win against an ACC program. What does it say about our kids, our character? You know, I'm just incredibly proud, honored to be an Owl tonight. And you can tell I'm hoarse. I've been yelling. I've been getting after it. But really proud of our guys, all phases of the program. What a great win for us.
Quinton Jackson, what a performance from him tonight. How has he grown in this program?
Well, you know, I think one thing you saw tonight out of Q-Jack, and really a lot of guys, they trusted things tonight, right? We've been saying there's stuff there, and we just missed. And tonight, our guys trusted, and Q-Jack trusted, man. What a game he had. You know, really, that kid's heart is bigger than maybe any heart I've ever coached.
We'll let you go celebrate, Coach. Save that voice. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Go out.
Fellas, back to you. Victorious Scott Abel.
He's going there. Thank you so much to Coach Abel. It goes down and tugs the family now. And thank you. Great job, Metko. What a job. They're adjusting on the fly. They're getting quarterback career high Jenkins in a career high game, and then the head coach.
Yep.
Wonderful job, Jason Metko. 37-34. Rice wins in double overtime, and more coming up here in our Mid-First Bank postgame show. Rice Owls football continues in a moment.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shop Us. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shop Us, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shop Us family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a Gator, or a mower, come see us at Shop Us and experience what we call the Shop Us difference.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the Mid-First Bank postgame show. Mid-First Bank, true to you. Coming up, postgame reactions, including stats and highlights, other scores, and a look ahead to what's next for the Owls. Postgame coverage begins now.
Two receivers to the right. Quinton Jackson there in the pistol, takes the handoff, dashes left side, breaks through the 15, the 10, the 5, left side, he gets in, the touchdown, Rice Owls, appropriately, Quinton Jackson, Hall of Fame weekend, ends it with another Hall of Fame play. Rice beats UConn 37-34 to snap the losing skid. They're going bonkers on the field.
This is what the doctor ordered. Quinton Jackson was hit, was able to keep his balance, and getting into the end zone. Perfect play, perfect timing. Quinton Jackson having a Hall of Fame kind of a day, JP.
One of the better games from scrimmage in Rice history, 248 all-purpose yards, 4 touchdowns for Quinton Jackson. Many things to dissect. We got to get back on schedule in a good way with a quick break. But how about Q-Jack in the emotion and the elation? Still, hey, wasn't about me. Is about others, and that's the type of guy he is. And you heard Coach Abel echo that after. There's just amazing emotional win for Rice.
Yeah, I think Tony Anahu said it in the pregame. He said, you much rather be a player-led team than a coach-led team, right? Mm-hmm. And the players came out and led today. And Q-Jack was the main guy. I mean, they had that bye week, right? And so what did the players do? They got their rest. And they looked like they were rested today. I've seen this team when they looked like they were just deadbeat tired. Like when they played UTSA, they looked whooped. And UTSA just beat them down. But they got that bye week at the right time, came back, got their rest, and they played like it today against a very good UConn team that normally dominates them up front. So good to see that it didn't happen today.
Rice wins this in double overtime, 37-34. Third meeting in as many years, the all-time series with UConn. UConn had won the previous 2, but they'll be playing again here soon. Not next week or this season, but here in the next couple seasons. But Rice gets the emotional win. Plenty more to talk about, stats and scores and more. We'll try to get an interview or 2 or 10 down in the locker room. Rice 37, UConn 34. The Varsity Network App, the Owls Gameday App, the Mid-First Bank Postgame Show continues in a moment. This is Rice Owls football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
The Rice Owls broadcast team salutes all of the recent Hall of Fame inductees. Michael Downs was the lone football player inducted. He was one of the fiercest safeties in Rice history, a team captain in All-Southwest Conference selection. Downs finished among Rice's career leaders in interceptions with 9 before heading on to the NFL. Despite going undrafted after an injury-riddled senior season, he signed with the Dallas Cowboys. Downs became a starter as a rookie, and in his very first game intercepted Joe Theismann, a sign of things to come. He earned a spot on the NFL All-Rookie team and by 1984 was an All-Pro selection. Downs went on to become an All-Pro, starting more than 100 games over 9 seasons. From South Oak Cliff to Rice to the bright lights of the NFL, Michael's story is one of perseverance, leadership, and excellence. The Rice Owls congratulate Michael Downs on his recent Hall of Fame induction. Rice fight.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
First down and goal, handoff Hardiman, bangs off a lineman, spins to the right, the 5, a stiff arm, the 2, runs to the right, touchdown, Rice Owls. What a run by the youngster. He ran over Brinson towards the goal line, a 10-yard touchdown. Fly, Owls fly. DeAndre Hardiman, his first career touchdown in spectacular fashion. It was a game of a lot of those types of plays, and welcome to the touchdown ledger. DeAndre Hardiman, East Sider for North Shore, 10-yard rush. For the Owls, only touchdown of the second half until the overtime, 2 scores from Quinton Jackson. So they really control things on the ground game and win this one in double overtime over UConn, 37-34.
I know you and I have been working together for 14 years, and I've done this for 18. I've never seen a Rice Owls team that was more determined to win a game. I mean, they came out here and really, really played. We saw the double overtime win against the University of Houston a couple of years ago. But this game today, they took punches and they gave punches. And remember, we said they were going to have to take a really, really good punch but deliver a harder punch. They got it done. Jason, what you got, buddy?
Got DeAndre Hardman. How did it feel to score that score, man?
Man, it's just a blessing. I want to give my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ all the praise. And, man, it was an out-of-body experience, to be honest. And once I broke the tackle, hit the spin move, I knew I got to go get it. My first one was crazy. I had to go get it, dove in, did my celebration in Young, man. It was amazing.
Hey, what's this feel like, DeAndre, to get the win the way you guys did it? And your guy, Q-Jack, man, what a game.
Oh, yeah,
for him.
man, that's Cap, man. That's Captain. Q-Jack, he's a great player, man. He's an exciting player. I love him. And he went out there and he got the win for us.
I love that. Captain Q-Jack. We'll have to start calling him that. So, DeAndre, the way you guys played today, you guys played with a fervor I'm not seeing all year long. I mean, you've played hard. There's no question about that.
Yes, sir.
But coming back after the break, obviously the break really helped you. Talk about how much that energized you guys.
Man, we had a sour taste in our mouths from that loss 2 weeks ago. We knew that wasn't the standard. We came back. Coach Lewis, our strength coach, gave us the juice, and we were fired up, ready to go each and every day. And we came out and we showed it today. We fought to the end and got a victory, man.
Rice fight never dies, DeAndre. Congrats, man. Heck of a performance from you, and go celebrate this.
Yes, sir. Hey, I want to say long live my brother, VZ, man. Everything I'm doing is for him, man, for real.
Appreciate it, brother. Thanks, man. Guys, back to you.
Congrats, DeAndre. And I think we'll have a few more touchdowns and a few more times to talk with him. Yeah. Let's 37-34. Rice wins double OT. Let's go down to Enoch Goda.
Yes, we're here with Enoch, and it was a little bit slippery out there. Your opposite number slipped a couple times, but you maintained your integrity out there. Enoch, how tough was it to kick out there today?
Yes, indeed. I mean, practicing on the field all through the summer, through the rainy days, I'm definitely used to it. So it's like seeing them slip. Well, I felt bad, but it means to our advantage. So definitely, while it was hard, definitely because I had time to practice on the field, it was easier for me.
Enoch, from a team standpoint, what did it mean to get the win? But the way you guys did it, they go up early, go back and forth, but just such an emotional win up here. I can't imagine what it feels like down there.
Man, it's awesome. It feels good, especially, how hard we've been working all year. We know we're capable of winning, and just how unfortunately it has been, how our season has been going. Just being able to get this win means a lot for our team, and just going to give us a lot of momentum going forward.
Enoch, I know that you're really, really happy about the win, but I want to ask you about you. You're playing now with a different level of confidence. It looks like when you go out to kick, like there's no uncertainty on your part at all. Kind of talk about that, man, how much you've grown. And to see this team get this win today, how big is that combined with that?
Yes, sir. With my confidence, first of all, I got to give glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I give my life over to Jesus this last spring, and ever since, I know that he's always out there with me, and I pray before every game, and knowing that Jesus will always be by my side, and just everything that I do, he will always be with me. So all glory to Jesus.
Well, you certainly got the confidence, and it was great to see you out there today. Congrats, Enoch. Go celebrate this with the boys.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Fellas, back to you.
Wow. What a testimony
so
for
proud of him.
Enoch Goda, 37-34 in double overtime. The little nuance, and Jason pointed out, we talked about that middle traction of the field, home field advantage, fair both ways, but Enoch saying, hey, I practiced on this muggy turf. I know how to step and adjust to that, and that could have been the difference as points were left on the field by the Huskies.
Number one, he's a smart kid. Again, I'm making a great kid, number one. Number two, he understands the field. And when you practice and practice, this is what you're going to get. His head coach, Anthony Williams, told me what kind of a young man he is. He's never going to quit, and he's done nothing but gotten better since he's gotten here. You can see his body language before he kicks now, JP. There is no uncertainty, no lack of confidence whatsoever in his body language. And another player like that, Chase Jenkins, from game one to now, there's a different level of confidence, and you can see it in his body language, and you saw it today.
Quick break. Mid-First Bank postgame show. Varsity Network App, Owls Gameday App. Rice 37, UConn 34 in double OT. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Kohl's lowest prices of the season are here, and they're so good. You're going to wish you had enough hands for a second cart. Save on cozy tees for women, comfy jeans for boys, refreshed essentials for your home, and so much more. Because when prices are this low, self-control is overrated. Shop Kohl's lowest prices of the season and stock up now. Select styles. Offer ends October 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
.148 to go. Rice down 14-10 the second quarter. Snap. Throwback. Left side. Jenkins looking on the wheel route. Caught over the shoulder by Jackson. Down the sideline to 30. To 20. He will not be touched. He can walk into the end zone for the touchdown. There's your big play. Again from Quinton Jackson. Fly, Owls, fly. They take the lead right back.
I love that play. That was absolutely gorgeous. That was like a play-action delay play, and you allow Quinton Jackson to find the open spot after he outran the DB, and I'm out of here.
That was Quinton Jackson's second of many good plays, a career-high reception, and he had the career-high rush and a career-high day, and he gets the game winner. But it's one of the Owls defenders, big old Rice farmer, Blake Banish, going to join Jason Metko right now.
He has such a big smile on his face, Blake, just through all the adversity the last month. I know it's been a challenge. How does it feel? Explain to us in so many words what this means, not only you, but the guys on the field with you.
Man, I just want to start off, that train horn sure does sound good, don't it? But no, man, like you said, man, challenges, there's been quite a few of them. And that just reminds me of one video we watched back a couple weeks ago, good. Anything happens to you, good. But, to get kind of gut checked like that in UTSA 2 weeks ago, and then have to kind of have that bad taste in our mouth over the bye week, that really just gave us the fuel to come out and really play the best today. I mean, sure there was some mistakes, but I had a great week of practice, and man, the guys are buzzing.
Hey, first off, say hi to Grandpa and family. I know they'll like this one, but what did you guys do defensively to adjust to Fagnano? And their ground game was solid too, but it seems like you kept them in check after they had that explosive start early.
Yeah, man, we came in, we preach it all the time, but it's DYJ, do your job. I feel like we have a couple of guys get out of their head sometimes and try to do a little bit more than they're asked of them. So that's a big thing we focused on this week, was just doing our job, doing our 111, and doing it the best we can. So I feel like that was our biggest adjustment this week, and especially at halftime to hold them to what we did. And, man, I couldn't be more proud of our guys.
Blake, you just made everybody in Neville proud today, my friend. You know that already. But I got to ask you this in regards to when you knew, when you felt. You never feel like you're really out of a game, but when did you guys feel like you could really win this game?
Man, going up to halftime, we were talking between some of the guys, we talked about in offense how it had the defensive back this game. You know, the defense didn't start off too hot the first half, but, you know, seeing the offense keep coming out and fighting like that for us really just gave us the fuel. And, you know, when the halftime, we knew we were going to come out and be a better team. And, you know, those guys are getting tired of hitting the mouth. So we came out on top. And, I mean, to be honest with you, we knew we were going to win the whole time. But, you know, really set in stone that attitude we had coming out of half just really had us rolling.
Any celebratory plans other than a good meal tonight?
Man, I wish I could go hunting, but, you know, we got to go back to work tomorrow.
Get back to work tomorrow. Thank you so much, Blake. Congrats, man.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all.
JP, Nate, a very happy Blake Banish in the locker room.
Man right there, man.
If it's duck hunting or deer, I don't know what it is. I'm not a big hunting guy.
Is it deer?
I think it's more deer.
Yeah, it's deer, I think.
Rice 37 and UConn 34, double overtime. Again, a great job by Jason Metko down there. So we got to take a gander at some of the statistics. Rice knock on the door. You sitting down? Almost 500 total yards in this game. Ooh. Rice ran for 300 yards on the dot in the game. The last time Rice had a 300-yard rushing game, they ran against Prairie View A&M. They had 347. I'll have to dig back again. The last time that happened against an FBS team. It has been a long time, but Rice goes for 300 yards. They threw for 191, a career-high passing yard game for Chase Jenkins. UConn still had 449 total yards. They did most of their damage through the air, 344 yards. They had 105 on the ground. Neither team had a stellar day on the third downs, but both teams mixed in a lot of big plays. Rice was 6 of 18 on third downs. UConn was 5 of 17. Rice averaged 6.3 yards per play. UConn 6.1 yards per play. Time of possession, Rice right at its mark. Coming in this game in the country, Rice was 19th in the country and TOP second in the conference, and they average a few seconds above their average on the season. 32 minutes, 28 seconds to TOP, and UConn had it about 27.5 minutes. But just so many big plays, and just I can't get over how the Owls defense responded, and when they really needed that, and how the offense just kept steady Eddie gaining and really didn't bog down after a slow start.
Are both your ears open?
I'm listening and sitting down.
Do you know how many penalties the Rice Owls had today? 1.
A single one.
You know how many yards? 5. 1 penalty for 5 yards. It took that to beat UConn. Tyson, go for it.
Okay, I will, Nate. Thank you. Tyson's down us for the locker room. Get a little closer. We had a bit of a short cord here, but just your thoughts on a very solid team win all the way around tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great feeling to be out there with my teammates coming back from that UTS game, get that taste out of our mouth, and just come out with the win, however it looked. So it was great to be with the guys and go out there and accomplish something like that.
Hey, Tyson, special teams were big in this game. It was all 3 phases like most wins, but how big did you see? And you're a big performer there in special teams. How'd you see that?
Yeah, special teams was a big phase of our preparation, and we just went out there and executed in those phases and came out with the W. So we're very, very proud of that and just want to carry that on to next week.
Tyson, I still want my touchdown, all right? I'm just telling you, I still want my touchdown. But I got to ask you this, man. How are you feeling after a double overtime win when you guys, the first play from scrimmage, they go 7 points, and all of a sudden here you are having to fight back? What does it feel like, man, to get this win after the fight you guys had to put up?
Yeah, I mean, I think it just instills the confidence in all of us, just that belief in each and every one of us, regardless of how it might look in the beginning. We just believe in each and every one of us, and we go out there and play all 60 minutes.
Appreciate you stopping by, Tyson. Thanks for doing this, man.
No problem.
JP, Nate.
Congratulations, Tyson. Good. I say it for a 14th time and still mean it. Great job, Jason Metko. He has punched the clock and worked some overtime today and dodging the raindrops. He had the poncho and all that good stuff. More coming up. We'll wrap up the stat board and get to little scores with some theme music coming in a bit. Double OT dub. Owls fans, you can stand and cheer in this one. 37-34. Rice on Hall of Fame weekend gets the double OT thriller. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. The Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University, is their preferred choice. Whether cheering on the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week, just minutes from Rice Village and less than 2 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. Coming in spring 2025, enjoy Michelin-starred dim sum excellence in our restaurant. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and start the day right with breakfast in the bistro. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35, 40, there he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Third and 3, the 27. Snap, give to Jackson. Twists through the left side, breaks 3, gets the first down. 35, center of the field, down to midfield. Cuts right to the 40, inside the 30. Now the 20, breaks that tackle, the 10, the 5. Lunges forward, gets in for the touchdown. An amazing burst for Quinton Jackson, 73 yards. He gets the score, and Rice takes the lead. Quinton Jackson, a stiff arm there at the end to get in the first of his big plays on the day. Take a number on which ones. That was a career-long rush and a career-long day for Q-Jack. Cap, they call him. DeAndre Hardiman, the young man coming in saying Cap Jackson.
Captain Q-Jack.
Captain Q-Jack there as he finished with 21 rushes, 168 yards, 3 touchdowns, and long of 73, you heard there. And he also found time to get 3 catches for a career-high 80 yards and a career-high touchdown catch, 75 yards. He earned the rest after this game.
Had a heck of a run, had a heck of a day, just had a heck of everything. Today, and his post-game interview was pretty good, too.
Right after the game ended, he's like, oh, it was all the guys around me.
Didn't flinch. I loved it, man. And you know, that's what leaders do. They lead. And certainly that's what you saw from Q-Jack today. But I really liked the way he came out and did it, JP. He did it through his actions and did it through big runs and showed the rest of the team, we can get this done. One of the smallest guys on the field.
But plays like the biggest, right?
Yes, he does.
Chase Jenkins, 17 of 22 for 191 yards. He paced the Owls with a career-high 191 yards, the 1 touchdowns. But most importantly, as Nate mentioned a couple times, no picks. He's doing a great job taking care and running that point guard of sorts of the Owls offense. Quinton Jackson, 21 carries, 168 yards. 7 Owls rushed the football. Chase Jenkins also, not to be overlooked, he had 57 yards rushing. DeAndre Hardiman, we heard from the young fella leading off the Mid-First Bank post game, but he had 6 carries, 41 yards in his first career TD. Drayden Dickman chipped in for 1 carry and 16 yards, among others. Rice receiving, they had 6 guys that caught balls, but very balanced. Quinton Jackson paced the Owls to the air as well. 3 catches for 80 yards, 75 on that 1 score. And it was Aaron Turner, 7 for 49 against his former team. Drayden Dickman, 4 catches for 30 yards. And Micah Barnett, his first catch of the season, was a 28-yarder. And just heard Tyson Thompson earlier. He had 1 catch for 6 yards. On the UConn side of things, they have their 4-game winning streak snapped. Joe Fagnano can spin the rock, can he? 32 of 48, 344 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no picks. 5 different rushers for the Huskies. Cam Edwards, a modest day, 16 carries, 59 yards. They had 12 different receivers. That's the most I've heard in a while. But Skylar Bell, 8 receptions for 158 yards. Overlooked. I did not mention that throughout the broadcast, I don't think, but he had that long of 80 on their first play for scrimmage, but didn't have as many yards the rest of the game. But still, he had a career-high game, Skylar Bell, and he was great coming in. But they had 2 other players that caught touchdowns from Fagnano, 1 from Edwards and 1 from Vereen. But besides the 158, it was 2 players with 38 yards, Vereen and Nieder. Each had 38 yards receiving on the UConn side. Quickly on the defensive side, for the hometown blue and gray, Nate's guy, pregame guest, Tony Anionwu, he had 9 tackles, 3 of those solo. Marcus Williams, 8 tackles, 5 of those solo. 3 different Owls had a TFL or more. Joe Chavez, Andrew Alway, and then Davion Hook, a tackle and a half for loss. Speak to Chavez. We're trying to track him down. It's chaos there in the locker room. That's what Jason does a great job. Chavez really came into his own tonight.
He did.
He had a good game.
I thought so. I thought he played so well because he's a safety. Safeties have to play from sideline to sideline, and they also have to cover, the vertical part of it. So, you always want to see a guy have a good game. I just thought Chavez played so well tonight, and eventually we're going to get him on the post-game show. But, again, Jason did a phenomenal job talking with the guys that he did. But, yeah, Chavez came into his own today, no question.
On the UConn side of things, Brian Parham doing Brian Parham things. He's their leading tackler coming in, or he'll be their leading tackler coming out. He had 15 stops, including 2 tackles for a loss. About to tie a bow on this one. We're going to go home happy, I tell you what. 37-34. Rice wins in double overtime. We'll take a look at some very surprising scores across the college football. Coming up after this, I'll get a look. Jason Metko, they just went by on the game winner. Metko all smiles as Jackson comes by, and then he's talking to the students. He is having a good time, and Metko right in there, not celebrating. He had good distance, but he was happy in that blue poncho there. Cool seeing that. All right, wrapping up the Mid-First Bank postgame after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and, of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, Thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Two receivers to the right. Quinton Jackson there in the pistol. Takes the handoff. Dashes left side. Breaks through the 15, the 10, the 5. Left side. He gets in. The touchdown. Rice Owls appropriately. Quinton Jackson, Hall of Fame weekend, ends it with another Hall of Fame play. Rice beats UConn 37-34 to snap the losing skid. They're going bonkers on the field.
This is what the doctor ordered. Quinton Jackson was hit, was able to keep his balance, and get it into the end zone. Perfect play, perfect timing. Quinton Jackson having a Hall of Fame kind of a day, JP.
Did he ever? Maybe hearing a while from now Quinton Jackson on that podium. We'll let those that worry about that do. But what a game as Rice wins in double overtime, 37-34 over the UConn Huskies. Other games across the conference, they've gone into overtime, and not over yet, but in Tulsa, Temple leading Tulsa in overtime, 37-31. Finals across the league, Navy beats FAU 42-32. The Owls gave the Middies a game, though, but Navy wins. And South Florida misses a game-tying field goal at the end of regulation. And Memphis beats South Florida 34-31. Rice hosting Memphis Halloween night coming up here. And last night, North Texas' Drew Mestemaker sets a conference record and school record with 608 yards passing in a 54-20 victory. What has you, all a tizzy, looking at the top 25?
Top 25, Alabama, South Carolina, my friend. Guess how much time is left in that game? Less than a minute, 51 seconds, and the score is tied at 22. Alabama at South Carolina. Unbelievable. Right now, the final, Vanderbilt is now 7-1 after their win over Missouri, 17-10. Cincinnati leads Baylor 34-20 with about 5:05 remaining in that game. Texas Tech all over Oklahoma State right now in the fourth quarter, 42-0. Oklahoma State looking for a big turnaround. They are 1-6, while Texas Tech will be 7-1 at the end of that game. Mississippi State, boys down there in Starkville, leading Texas by the score 31-28 with about 12:29 remaining in that game.
I've got 38-21.
38-20. What did I say?
Other way around.
What did I say? 31-28?
You did.
I transposed the numbers. It's 38-21.
That's why I'm here.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're here. Stanford, Miami, no score in that game in the first quarter. Indiana trounced UCLA today, 56-6. And no, I'm not transposing those numbers. That is the score. North Carolina, barely by a point. They lose to Virginia 17-16 today. North Carolina, Bill Belichick playing their hearts out. Ole Miss over Oklahoma. After that, offensive lineman was talking smack to the head coach.
Yeah, Coach Kiffin was doing a post-game interview, as they do on national TV, and then the Oklahoma lineman comes up and he starts talking trash during the interview, and said, "Hey, you're talking too much now. Where was that earlier?" Or something like that.
Yeah, and Ole Miss ends up beating them at Oklahoma Norman, 34-26. Memphis over South Florida. You talked about the missed field goal there, 34-31. Georgia Tech. Man, they're really looking good right now.
Ramblin' Wreck.
Yes, they are. They're undefeated on the season. They knocked off Syracuse 41-16. The game I'm waiting to see starts in about 20 minutes. Texas A&M at LSU. I'm picking Texas A&M to win that game down there in Baton Rouge. And Houston at Arizona State, that game at 7 o'clock. Let me give you a couple of other scores now. Let me see. Let me go to the SWAC and see what's happening over there.
How about some Big 12 first?
I believe.
Pull that up. TCU leading West Virginia 17-7 second quarter. And you mentioned Cincinnati leading Baylor late there, 41-20.
Yeah, and Prairie View wins their homecoming today. They beat Lincoln by the score of 38-0. Texas Southern's off today. So Prairie View is now, I want to say they're either 6-2 or 7-2, one of the two. But they're having a good season under Tremaine Jackson. And there you go, schools that are local.
And Houston Christian falls hosting Southeastern Louisiana. The Lions beat the Huskies 38-14.
Whoa.
And coming up here, they don't have an update yet, but the Harvard of Hunt County, East Texas A&M hosting Stephen F. Austin tonight up there. Lamar beats Northwestern State today 41-14. And Incarnate Word at UT Rio Grande Valley. Coming up tonight, let's see. Sam Houston was off, and they had the midweek action, so they did not play.
They need a break. Hopefully, when they come back from the bye, they'll be able to get a win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they need that.
Longo to do well up there.
All right, Nate, any final words here as Rice beats UConn in double overtime, 37-34?
Couldn't be more proud for, head coach Scott Abel and his football team. They really played their hearts out. They battled today. That was a fight. As I mentioned earlier, they exchanged punches, and the team that could give the biggest blow, land the biggest blow, will win this game in the Rice Owls today. They were the team that landed the big blow. So proud of them. Quinton Jackson having a heck of a day. Chase Jenkins a heck of a day. So many guys on defense having a heck of a day. Congratulations, they get the win. Now 4-4 on the season.
Yeah, it changes a lot of the outlook for the rest of the season.
Yes, it does.
And you hear the guys talking about it. Thank you, studio, with that music. It gave them
new life.
Having the bye week helped them, and Coach Abel will stick by it. He wished it came sooner, but the breaks are the breaks. And just you notice so much about the fortitude of a team, how you respond after just a tough loss. And
but the bye week came at a good time, though.
It did. It still did.
It came at a great time. Yeah, well, after they got trounced 61-13, they needed that time off. They really did.
But Quinton Jackson, a 23-yard game winner. As the Owls take this win over the Yukon Huskies. Great job by you. Take the rest of the night off here, Nate.
Thank you. I'm glad you're giving it to me. I really appreciate that.
Got to get up at 2 a.m., whatever it is now, coming up Monday morning. So,
yes, sir.
That'll do it. Remember, to everything we give thanks. Broadcast doesn't happen without the assistance of a lot of great folks. Thanks to the sports information folks, Chuck Poole and company at Rice, and Bill Peterson and the UConn folks. And good catching up with our UConn radio brethren as well, Mr. Crispin and company. Production support today's game provided by the great Jordan Smith, also on the spotting board. The engineer's been Walter Donaldson, spotter, still Jordan as well. Uncle Bob Schlanger on that stat board. And back at the studio, great having Baron Easterling and, of course, Jason Metko, Poncho and all smiles with his weather reports, helping us out as well. I'm JP Heath. Have a great rest of this night. God bless. Go Owls, and Rice fight a Hall of Fame win on Hall of Fame weekend. Rice takes the double overtime thriller, 37-34. It's been Rice football from Learfield.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to the MidFirst Bank postgame show. MidFirst Bank, true to you.